Well, it is just that time of year. What was is now gone. What is continues. They usually say new year, new me. In the case for NR Night in America, new year, same great racing, same drivers, new paint scheme, same commentator, and everything you know and love, all on this grand scale. Hi, I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, saying welcome to 2025 and welcome to a brand new year of action live on the IDK Player YouTube channel from our studios here in Nashville, Tennessee. Well, tonight we start off the new year with a bang. It's a super speedway tournament, 3 races guaranteed tonight. Matter of fact, we have single car qualifying getting ready to run. Nathan Lyons, the driver that currently showed a top 3 performance in the Great American 500 just a couple weeks ago, takes to the racetrack with multiple drivers that suit just behind him. They'll have 5 minutes for this single car qualifying run. That will set up the duels. So yes, tournaments are back in 2025, and everybody wants to win that first race in the new year. Most remember who won the first race in 2024. If you don't, well, let me refresh your memory. That was Kevin Champagne, and he did it with a car tomorrow race. Matter of fact, we do have a COT race here tonight. But with this tournament, it brings 3 races that are guaranteed, and every single race, including the duels, offer points where the most consistent driver at the end of the night will be awarded the tournament win. Race number 1 will be at Daytona here with the Next Gens. Race 2, we head to Talladega with the car tomorrow, and then race 3, the finale, Legacy Daytona with the Gen 4. As of this moment, the only race to allow points for duels is race number 1. Now that could change depending on how quickly we get through this first round of racing, and depending on the driver demand. If the demand is high, we look to have duels for race number 2. But as of this moment, duels are in effect. LCQ is not in effect. How the point system works, pretty simple. In every single duel, top 20 will advance to the main event. Including with there not being an LCQ, that means 40 drivers will take the green flag. To spice it up just a little bit more, and it's not already like the duels are spicy enough, we'll go ahead and award points to the top 3 finishers. We already know the drivers race their heart out for duel wins just like they would for a feature win. So with that being the case, we said, let's add the points in. If you win Duel 1, you get 3 points. If you win Duel 2, you get 3 points. Finish second or third in those duels, you'll get 2 points for second, 1 point for third, and that means you'll have a cushion heading into the main event. Now, how does the points work for the main event, you may ask? Pretty simple. You win the race, you get 15 points. You finish second, you get 12. You finish third, you get 10. Finish fourth, you get 9. You finish fifth, you get 8. And it goes down by 1 all the way through the 12th position driver. If you finish 12th, you get 1 point. 13th on that gets nothing. This is a way to allow drivers that have missed the show through the duels to still have an opportunity come race 2, still have an opportunity come race 3. We are going to start a poll on if we should have duels for race number 2 because we filled this session out insanely quick. And for the drivers that miss the drivers meeting, they were not let know that this is in the NR Night in America League to keep track of points. So, do we add duels for race number 2 at Talladega? That's up to all you beautiful viewers back at home. Great strong crowd all ready to start. Well over the 120 watching range. Jeff Prochatsky goes top of the board with 1:25 remaining. Sean Rowe, Christian Delgado, Riker Byram. Originally, we were thinking about giving points for poles and for leading a lap, but as of this moment, the point system is top 3 in the duels go ahead and get points, which means after both duels, 6 drivers will have points. 15 points given out for the drivers that finish in first in race 1, 2, and 3. And the system follows back to the top 12 getting points, and all of the 3 feature races. I think it's going to be a fun points format. I think we're not going to know the champion to the last lap of the last corner, maybe not even the last corner, maybe to the final inch, and then we'll have to review. I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be exciting. Already 60 drivers joined in. They joined in like it was nothing. And we know if we do a race number 2, it would be just that way. So keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. The duels mean something. We want to see how that all rolls out. Real, Horley, Johnson, Perchatsky, Rowe, Delgado, Bomar, with Riker, Byron, Williams, Schmidt, Jackson, Byes, and others all lined up and loaded as they get ready to take the green flag. Michael Mitchum in second, Kenny Rue in third, Frank Horley in fourth, David Johnson in fifth. Duel 1 will be separated by the drivers that finish in the odd number positionings from single car qualifying. Duel number 2 will be separated by the drivers that finish in the even number positions. So, Michael Mitchum, who is currently in that second spot, he will go ahead and sit back, relax, just as you are doing right now, and watch the show, because he knows he is up next. For the rest of the field, it's going to be one hot night of action. Let's get ready to set the field and go green for round 1 at Daytona. Ten laps for Duel 1, 10 laps for Duel 2. If we do happen to have duels at Talladega, it would be the same way. Let's get ready to go green. Happy 2025. 31 drivers in this duel. William Johnson, Justin Connor, and others have yet to be shown on the left side of your screen. They are in their respective positions now on the drop-down menu. 25 e-ticket events have come and gone. We are making a video, almost a documentary style, on what was the greatest e-ticket ever. If you want to have an opportunity to have your say in what is the greatest e-ticket ever, pretty simple. Go ahead and head your way into the Discord, and where the best of NR Night in America moments is there. Give us a list on the top 25 e-ticket events of videos should be coming out before the 2025 Florida 500. Just in case you missed it, let's go over it again. Very simple point system for this Super Speedway tournament to kick off 2025. Top 20 finishers in Duel number 1 will advance to the main event. From there, we'll have Duel number 2, where the top 20 positions of that race will also advance, making the 40-car field. The top 3 in Duel 1 and Duel 2 will be awarded points. The winner of Duel 1 will be awarded 3 points, with second getting 2 and third getting 1. Same goes for Duel number 2. The winner of Race 1, the feature event, and the feature event of Race 2 and 3 will be awarded 15 points, with second getting 12 and third getting 10. It will go 9, 8, 7, 6, all the way down to the final position getting points, that being 12th. So if you finish in the top 12 in any of the races tonight, points will be awarded. The driver with the most amount of points at the end of the night will win the Super Speedway tournament. Always exciting, always fun. Let's say those magical words for the first time this year. Godspeed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. And for the viewers back at home, if you're enjoying the broadcast, if you're enjoying this night, enjoying your new year, feel free to just drop a like on the stream and enjoy. Because we will be back, and we will be back soon. Always exciting, always fun coming to Daytona. This track has had the most e-tickets out of any other facility. And there's a good reason for it. Great racing, high car count. Let's kick off the first duel of 2025. We light them up at the World Center of Racing. Kenny Reel, Sean Rowe hooked together already on the outside lane. The unsponsored 79, that's William Schmidt in tow. Bassinez, I believe that is David Johnson. Yes, he is. Now back to the 8th position, 2 by 2. They roll down the super stretch. And That inside lane just did not get going. We saw a lot of that after the last iRacing update that came about. That came in around November, December, the outside lane, the big push, the heave with these next gens. When they got that update, Kenny Reel comes back to the line. He'll lead lap 1. Sean Rowe and company all in tow. And it's nice to see Ethan Eckert back, Lane Sanders. This may be the year that Lane has been looking for. Multi-time winner in NR Night in America. He's been performing a lot better in the e-tickets. Here's a stat most of you will probably be shocked on. Lane Sanders outperformed Frank DeAngelis and Spencer Burns in every e-ticket those drivers raced in. Now, most would say, well, hold on, you have to go ahead and fact check that for sure, but we checked it, and the numbers don't lie. Lane Sanders had a better average finish, trouble one car in the outside wall. Now look to be Oana Carly. Jaden Hall sliding to the inside, not affecting any other driver. We now see a split from the front of the main group to the back of the group as well. Kind of all in line. There's Connor Murphy, Frank DeAngelis, Riker Byram. Now all in a super train on the outside lane. And it's going to be interesting to see how exactly this works. Really gives the opportunity to Matt Deason to make the show if this thing does happen to go green. They really got separated towards the back half of the field early on in this race. But there doesn't need to be a caution for that, for those single car isolated incidents. On the simulator side, we don't have to call in the AMR safety team. We don't have to check if the debris is sitting on the racetrack. So as long as no other drivers are affected, we stay green. The real question will now come to who's going to jolt out of line to overtake the Kenny Reel 11. Because if Reel leads this race from start to finish, he'll end up grabbing those bonus points. He'll get 3 points awarded to his championship bid, with Rowe and Bassinez taking up the others. Ethan Eckert there in third. We know Eckert for multiple different reasons, and you might as well know for some they didn't like the way he raced early on. But over time, like Lane Sanders, he got better, he got quicker, he got faster, he got smarter. And currently both drivers are sitting up inside the top 5. David Johnson, Frank DeAngelis. Now, DeAngelis has been known for being involved in incidents late in duels where he would go from in the green inside the top 10, 7th, 8th, 9th, to then being shoved out, but he's going to go for it to the inside with William Schmidt. Marty Shamela, is he going to join in as well? Yes, he will. Riding on the nose of this Shamela machine. You'll get Riker Byram. Connor Murphy. Jump into the outside, and nobody goes with the 98. Riker Byram sucked 3 wide middle. Pushing, shoving, shuffling. Now Schmidt leads this race, coming out of the final laps of Duel 1. And that's all it's really about. Can you make the show? Let's go back to the bubble drivers. This will be for that final transfer spot. Carter Pendleton, Matt Deason, Yaroslav Donskoy. They have separated away from Turner, Eric Perry, Justin Connor, and others. As long as there isn't a wreck in this main group coming to the white flag, they should all make the show. But when you put the extra points incentive involved for these drivers, you know they're going to get excited at some point. And for Bassinez, he is already peeking to the inside of Sean Rowe. Marty Shamela on the bottom. Steely is there with him in the 83. Connor Murphy, Dominic Barbagallo, Jaden Reyna. What was single file for the main group, now 2 by 2. Usually if we see a caution in the duel, it's either one or two ways. Really early in it or really late in it. Currently, we have gone green. 4 to go. Will be 3 laps to go when they get to the line. Rowe P4. He's trying to block Bassinez. Bassinez is already peeking back to the bottom. What can Marty Shamela do? Brand new paint scheme for him in 2025. Running the 88 on the inside. What can Steely do for him? He's going to be right there. If Steely can shove the 88 and not let the engine expire, good news, it won't be for the inside lane. For Sanders, it not to be that. Him and the 12 machine have dropped all the way back, that being Ethan Eckert. And you see Schmidt doing what he can, got off the outside retaining wall, but D'Angelo's going to sit with him. Points on the line, a good starting spot for the race-winning bid at Daytona for the feature. 2 laps to go when they get to the line. No trouble. Connor Murphy and others involved. Cody Meadows, Maurice Berry. Caution will wave late. We're going to see a late race restart into a 1. And it's going to change things up quickly. You wondered if that was going to be borderline. Remember what we talked about a little bit earlier? Oncoming traffic, that was going to be the big question. Matt Deason in the 20th position as of this moment. Carter Pendleton. Pendleton was still the final transfer spot into the main race till that spin happened there with Connor Murphy. So 2 laps will decide who makes the show and who goes home. There's Cody Meadows. There with damage on that 21 machine. Let's take a look. Lost to 17 on the outside lane. Goes up and squeezes the other machine in the wall. We'll get word on who that was in just a matter of moments. And 17 being Maurice Berry. And we believe... No, let's go ahead and update you on that. The 25 was Maurice Berry. The 17 was Jaden Reyna. Reyna, longtime racer and Enter Night in America. Didn't see the 25 on the outside lane, and it's going to spark the caution. They'll now size up a restart. So William Schmidt will be the control car. Frank DeAngelis will be second. The outside lane does have that big majority rush heading to turn 1, at least on the restarts from what we've seen in the last 3 or 4 streams. So that sparks the debate. Does Schmidt allow DeAngelis up? Or does Schmidt use the inside lane? DeAngelis goes to the outside lane and he allows the 79 to the outside. Let's go ahead and hear what they think. Schmidt, John Ramos, what's the word here between you and Frank and how you're going to work this?
Yeah, I mean, of course we're gonna work together. If you saw what we did, I'm definitely going with him. I mean, we set that a lap, I think, a second faster than everybody else that time. We went from like outside the top 10 to 1-2. So of course I'm gonna work with him. I'm probably gonna go a little bit early, get up high with him, and we're just gonna try to ride and survive.
All right, the real question is, well, before that all came about, were you going to choose the inside or the outside? Clearly, he's choosing the outside, so I'm guessing he's going to let you in line on this restart.
That is the plan. I mean, the outside on restarts is pretty powerful, so that is the plan. We're going to try to get up high and hope it all works out. Points
on the line. Top 3 get points. Do you expect to really put it all on the line for that extra bonus point if he makes the hard move off turn 4 to the checkered flag?
I mean, every point matters, so, I mean, we'll see when we come down to it.
All right, going to be fun to see. Good luck.
Yep, thank you.
That's William Schmidt, driver of the number 79. He lines up inside in his Toyota Camry. Overtime attempt number 1, not just of this race, but for the year. How does overtime work in Enter Night in America? Pretty simple. We take the green flag. Once the white flag is displayed and the leader crosses the start-finish line, the race is official. Next flag ends the race. We do not throw the caution on the last lap, which means the next flag will automatically be the checkered flag, and whoever gets back to the line first will win the duel. If we happen to have a caution before we see the white flag, we'll rack them up, we'll stack them up, and we'll try it all again. Pace truck will make the hard left onto pit road. 2-lap shootout to see who the transfers are. That of the top 20. Who the 3 are that get points. And what happens in the next, give it 2 minutes of racing. Schmidt goes high in front of DeAngelis. Just as planned, Kenny Reels, Sean Rowe is there. Marty Shamela drops back on the bottom. Landon Gentry got moving, Lane Sanders got moving. And the thing about these restarts, it separates the pack vastly. There's David Johnson, he's 16th. There's Cody Meadows, he's 20th. Just behind Meadows is Derek Turner in the number 32. When do you make the move? If you're Kenny Reel, you know the top two are going to stay gridlocked. Salamanca, 1 to go into 1. If he's going to make the move to the bottom, he's got to go with Sean Rowe. And that's if Sean Rowe can get to him. Company on the bottom, Ethan Eckert. Eckert's got Shamela. He's got Steely and others. Rowe to the outside of Reel. 3 wide for third. And DeAngelis won't be able to block the bottom. Eckert, a shove by Marty Shamela. Nose out in front to turn 4. It's going to be a drag race. Back to the start-finish line. Schmidt, 79, gets turned. Marty Shamela, I think, just won this race. Waiting on scoring. No, he didn't. 3 1/1000ths of a second. William Schmidt wins Duel 1. Carter Pendleton finishes in the 20th spot. He will start the main event in 39th. Derek Turner, Cody Meadows, and Justin Connor all go home after a wild finish at Daytona. Let's watch back. DeAngelis, 69, watch him. Schmidt on the outside, a push from him. And I wouldn't be surprised if Frank just jolted it left like you saw. Marty Shamela ducks to the bottom, but not enough to beat William Schmidt. That was the finish. Rear end of the 79 goes across the line first. Shamela comes across in the second position. And they all wadded him up just past the line. Well, that's one way to go ahead and start off a stream, let alone a year. Michael Mitchell, Frank Orley. Go ahead and roll off as we get ready to go green. As a matter of fact, the schemes of Frank Orley and Christian Delgado are not loading in. They're in an all-gray car on the outside lane. Never mind, they have now loaded in. There's the 22 and the 13. And Frank DeAngelis, like he did in 2024, not making too many viewers back at home happy, including with his antics that you saw there in the final moments of that race. Lights off on top of the pace truck. Welcome to Duel 2. So as of this moment, William Schmidt is the championship leader, but will be tied with whoever wins this second duel. Let's get ready to go green. Chevy Ford, Chevy lockout, row number 2. Let's go green. If you're new, you love the racing action, you want more of it, feel free to subscribe and notifications on, because this tournament's going to run all night long. Let's light the fuse in Duel 2. Jeff Perchatsky taking a lead on the inside lane. One car spinning very deep in the field. Carson Freeman buys to the outside. That's with the 27 machine. Josh Kenyon. Ooh, and Kenyon's going to be left out of line with that one. He'll drop way back to the rear. Perchatsky, Michael Mitchum. Chevrolets in tow, with rivaling manufacturers behind. Mitchum leads lap 1. Fresh off an e-ticket win as well, that 38. Frank Horley, there he is, getting a jam from behind. That by Christian Delgado. And we love what Mitchum's been able to do. Stay out in front, keep the lead. But the outside lane, with us knowing how dominant it's going to be, if you're going to make the bottom work, you're going to need allies. And it's shown already that you can make it work as long as you make the moves at the right moment. Shuffling around, middle of the field. Keith Ingram, Josh Kenyon. Kenyon stuck 3 wide, now finds a home on the outside lane. Michael Mitchum, as commanding as he was in the Great American 500, the closing laps of that, he now leads the opening laps here in Duel 2. And he's someone that people expect to win multiple e-ticket events. The Great American 500 just being the first, maybe he becomes a Florida 500 winner. And to think that we have gone through 2022, 2023, 2024, asking the same question. When will someone get that third e-ticket event? I'm willing to argue someone is closer to getting their second now than getting their third. Winning 1 e-ticket is already difficult. Winning 2 is a challenge. Winning 3, it almost seems impossible. Horley on the outside lane. The helping hand. Oh, jumps to the inside. Horley with Perchatsky and others lined up 2 by 2. With Christian Delgado, Jackson buys, and the 39 of Kai Collymore lined up 2 by 2, still trying to make something work. 7 to go, comes 6 to go at the line. Bomar, Pope, Truel, Ingram, Carr, Donjenko, Garza, Kenyon, Connell. See the top 20 left side of your screen. Who's just out? Hunter Reese, they're in 21st. Miles Davis, they're in 20th. These are the drivers that dropped all the way back from the start and lost that draft. They will be racing for that final transfer spot. If this race goes green all the way through, everyone in this group will advance to the show. But they still will be going the top 3 because that's where the points are awarded. Horley on the inside lane got tired of shoving the 38 of Michael Mitchum. Horley leads, 5 to go. Perchatsky. Horley on the outside, now taking command. Buys Bomar, Kai Collymore. You see Kai up there with Nathan Lyons. I'm surprised Lyons has been this calm. Usually you see him a little more aggressive, harder on the throttle. Trying to make that 2 wide, 3 wide. Sometimes in that daring 4 wide move. And at the end of this pack, who do we see? Well, that's the 27 machine of Josh Kenyon, who has now worked his way through on the bottom. How's the transfer looking? This will be the fight for it. Joshua Haltford there in the 20th spot. Hunter East in 19th. Miles Davis in 21st. We are going to see the race for the finish and then the race for the transfer if things stay green. Here they come. That's James Bomar on the outside. Want to say thank you to Lovelace for dropping on the $5 super chat. Frank Horley. Oh, it's going to be sealed just to the back end. 3 laps to go at Daytona. Perchatsky on the bottom will have help from Zachary Truel. Truel recently going to the Philadelphia Flyers game, where they went ahead and won. Always fun to talk to Zachary Truel. Everyone says he sounds like the guy from the Pacer test. If I'm not mistaken, he did something the night after the Great American 500. He read it word for word, bar for bar, and it sounded just like the guy that went ahead and said it back in the day. I believe it's the Graham Pacer test. Bomar, Horley, Mitchum, that's the top 3. Christian Delgado there in 4th. 3 wide, Nathan Lyons, who's getting in front of him? That's the 8 of Adam Garza. I haven't talked about Garza at all this entire stream. Mostly just running, hanging out, wondering what can work. You get to the line, this race is going to be official. We had 1 caution in Duel 1. We're less than half a mile away from seeing the lights. Salamanca, 1 to go in Duel 2. Truel nearly turned. Inside lane, loses the momentum. It's all James Bomar on the outside. East, Davis, and others will fight just to make the show. If you're Horley, when you make that move, it's down the super stretch, and it's in the likes of Michael Mitchum. Mitchum with Delgado. Bomar with Buys. Final time to 3 and 4. And almost turned that 22. 38 outside, runs out of room. Delgado gets turned off the nose of Kai Collymore, and Frank Horley will win Duel 2 at Daytona. Who makes the transfer? Hunter East, Joseph Tucker will come off turn 4 into the tri-oval to make the main event. Horley, Collymore, Michael Mitchum all transfer in. Keith Ingram transfers in. Blake Robinson, Connor Gray, Miles Davis, and Ben Leffer will not make the show. Always fun, always exciting racing here at Daytona. You never know what you're going to get. You get caution free, you can get excitement, and now we have the main event to kick off the 2025 season. So Horley currently tied with William Schmidt. That is for the most points in the Super Speedway tournament. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and talk to them. Gears down and dropping down to $13.99 Canadian, saying, how to one up the other guy. Keep it up. Go Cowboys. A lot of NFL fans tonight. I'm surprised we haven't seen a lot of college football fans tonight with the Sugar Bowl just ending. But always excited. A lot of great things. The NFL coming to a close shortly. Let's see if we can talk to some drivers as we get ready to go green. Schmidt transferred, and Bean just made it work. Frank Horley, John Ramos, you got a copy.
What's up, brother?
Heck of a win. This time you didn't have to deal with a caution or anything like that. It seemed like it was just being a textbook duel. What did you think?
Yeah, it was a great duel. It was fun pushing Michael Mitchum. His paint scheme, by the way, that was, I don't know if you saw it, that was a really good paint scheme. I mean,
he should fix his Cash App. That's what he should do, because he's been sent the money about 6 or 7 times. It's definitely on him. So if you see the paint scheme, you wonder, yes, Michael Mitchum hasn't transferred the money from his earnings. He just doesn't have his Cash App set up correctly.
Yeah, no, the paint scheme, it just stands out.
It is really a nice paint scheme, though. I hope he actually keeps it, because it's pretty cool.
You know? Yeah, it does.
I will say this, for the ones that were wondering, the last e-ticket was the Great American 500. We got donated $100. So I want to once again say thank you to Martini McFly, thank you so much for the $100 super chat. I believe I acknowledged it in the stream, but I feel like I didn't acknowledge it enough. So tonight we make sure I say thank you to him. It's a $100 super chat. We're very thankful for it. Martini McFly, thank you so much for that. Frank Horley, hey, Super Speedway Tournament. You've been in GTA 5 tournaments. What is this compared to that? What's old to what's new?
The GTA tournaments, man, they were special. They were special, and I think this challenge will bring them back. But you know, they were a lot of fun. It was a lot different though. A lot of different types of tracks.
Correct.
Really different type of racing. This is a simulator. This isn't a video game, you know. So we're racing like with some big dogs. I got William Schmidt to my inside. Michael Mitchum's in here. Frank DeAngelis. We got some big names in here. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm excited to do it. I mean, yeah, we got some different names, like I said. Like, we don't got Kyle the Killer, we don't got PKR, we don't got TJ.
Well, Nathan Scott does race with us, though.
Yes, he does. But a lot of different names. It's as the times change, the people change, you know, and we're still here.
All right, heck yeah. Hey, who knows? GTA 6 drops. We have 3,000 Discord members. Yeah. Who knows if we bring it back on the Discord side?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, you're getting ready to go green. 35 laps.
Yeah,
good luck. We're going to make sure he doesn't forget it. Frank Horley calling his shot as the pace truck makes a hard left onto pit road. Let's do it. Let's light the fuse in round 1 at the World Center of Racing. Already thundering pace. Schmidt on the inside. Marty Shamela. Haven't seen too much of movement. Now you see it. That's James Bomar. 3 wide up the middle. Zachary Truel to his outside. Riker Byram to his bottom. And 3 wide will continue just behind him with Nathan Lyons. Frank Horley just about 40 seconds ago said, I'm going to win this race. He goes ahead and leads lap 1. And how about Kai Collymore? Brand new paint scheme, trouble deep in the field. Patrick Connell may have gotten a piece of it in the 10. That's Brody Pope. Going around as well, Jason Hall. Anything deep in the field usually doesn't result in a caution. If Christian Delgado can get it going, we will stay green. He gets it fired. No caution. Now a spin, Ethan Eckert. Jumps down to the inside lane. Too many incidents. The caution will wave. And you see how quickly he starts separating drivers. A lot of nose damage. That's James Bomar in the Toyota. And there may have been also a separate incident. Now Frank DeAngelis coming to pit road. There in 69, Eric Perry. A lot of excitement, a lot of moving parts. We'll take a moment to look back on it all. Deep in the field, Christian Delgado. Let's watch this one. Chiefs or the Lions? I'll pick that in just one moment. Lane Sanders, I think that was the root cause of it. You saw him blink in, blink out, and it grabbed Josh Kenyon. So internet issues with Lane Sanders would bring the caution out for the first time. There's the damage on the 27. And because of that, Lane may be given a hefty penalty. Then what happened with Ethan Eckert? I'm starting to see a trend. Frank DeAngelis turning the 12 into the grass. And that's the second time. Remember now, he did turn left on him. He did turn left on him in that duel. And already penalties being awarded. So Frank DeAngelis will be given an L1 and an L2 for reckless driving. Lane Sanders will be given an L4 due to internet issues. And that's how it will go ahead and start. Now we know there's a feud between DeAngelis and Ethan Eckert. It's been brewing for about a year and a half now. It hasn't stopped. It started when Eckert first came in. He's been known for constant incidents, but over time he really wasn't in that place. Frank DeAngelis has been a true displeaser? I'm trying to say it in the nicest way possible. To that of Ethan Eckert. I would say you'd also be Ethan Eckert's #1 fan if that is the case. So we'll give Frank DeAngelis the L1 and the L2. He will be making a drive-through penalty. Was asked, Chiefs or Lions? Pick one. See, the thing is, the Chiefs have won multiple Super Bowls already. The Lions have not won multiple Super Bowls. I am a man of a story, so I'm going to add a third option and say, who should I say? I would like to say the Miami Dolphins. I am a Dolphins fan, being born and raised in Miami, living there 21 years of my life before moving to Nashville, Tennessee. But let's go the Minnesota Vikings because I'd love to see them get it done. But obviously, if we can't add the Vikings in there as option 3, we'll go with the other option still, the Detroit Lions. I actually don't mind the Chiefs doing well. I don't mind the Chiefs kicking butt, going out there and winning multiple Super Bowls. But if I had to choose one or the other, because I've seen the Chiefs win multiple Super Bowls, I'm going to go with the Detroit Lions on that one. Thank you so much for the $15 super chat by Lovelace Suitcase. Let's get ready for a restart as we're going to take that yellow flag and put it down as the one-to-go symbol will be awarded. And we'll go ahead and chat with some drivers here in just a moment. Frank DeAngelis, you have been awarded the L1 and the L2 penalty with your reckless driving. What happened between you and Ethan Eckert?
This is the one and only time I'll let my friend spot me.
Who spotted you?
His name is Fred McBubble Part Third.
Barbagallo?
No, he's a new guy. He showed up on the scene. He said he wanted to spot me in the iRacing.
Oh, okay.
And he just cleared me high.
So the 2 incidents with Ethan Eckert, that just happens to not be, you know,
what
a coincidence? The duel?
Incident? I was 290 in the red the whole last lap, so I just looked low to try to get air, and then he just right hooked me and took out the leader, which I thought was a penalty if you take out the leader.
Huh. That's very interesting that you said it that way. Well, L1, L2, still a lot of racing left to go, but you got 31 in the tank. You won, or you were awarded points, excuse me, from your finish in Duel 1. How does that...
Wait, this is points?
Yes, everything is points. That's why I know you don't listen to the drivers' meeting.
That then.
Everything is points.
So
Duels
like
and the main event are points.
So it's points for every race?
Yeah.
The whole night.
Even if we do duels again for Talladega.
Okay, so, okay, I know that now. Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
Alright, you're going to see it very locked in me.
All right, that is Frank DeAngelis. He's in every single driver's meeting. I knew he wasn't listening that time. But it's all right. He now knows as we get ready for the restart. Ford front row with 30 laps to go at the World Center of Racing. Matt Green from Daytona. Poorly raced leader with a shove from Collymore. Marty Shamela will line up there with Zachary Steele. Steele's been really making the headways, at least as of recent, in NR Night in America. Already 191 miles per hour. That being coming in and out of turns 3 and 4. Look at Jeff Perchatsky on the inside. Perchatsky, help from Riker Byram. Worked at NASA most of the fall, headed back out west to Southern California. Now toe-to-toe for the 3rd position as Frank Horley continues to jolt away at these laps. One in the outside wall and getting turned. And scattering they go, David Johnson. Eric Lombardi. Jason Hall and others, and he'll bring the caution out for the 2nd time. Now we went from caution-free Duel 2 to now 2 cautions early on in this race. Just have not been able to get going in the way we're used to. And correction on the name is Eric Lambabard. And you see the damage there on the left front of the 5. I don't think he was the root cause of it, but he definitely was involved in it. Let's go back. Three wide, Nathan Lyons just catching the outside wall. Actually, Nathan Lyons had nothing to do with it. Let's watch the 84. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that should be Gio Turpin. Continuing to watch, continuing to see. There's Ethan Eckert. And I would actually say that's Matt Deason. So Deason in the 84. On the outside, not enough racetrack. Went right into the wall and collected others with him. Deason in 84 makes select starts in NR Night in America throughout the year. Excited to get this one going. Found the outside retaining wall quickly when he came down off turn number 2. Horley, Shamela, Reel, and Steele now line up as the top 4. This is a tournament for the ones that do not know, so we'll continue to go ahead and monitor all the situations. There's the damage on Lane Sanders with that number 86. Not the way he wanted to start 2025. We'll be heading to Talladega after this for race number 2, and then that final race will be back at Daytona, with that being Legacy Daytona. As he and others will get ready to navigate the bumps. That being with the Gen 4 stock car. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. The next stream, if I'm not mistaken, will be Tuesday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. This weekend, the reason why it is on a why it's not on a Friday, why it is on a Thursday, is because I'll be heading up to Cincinnati and Indiana for a banquet with Champion Racing Association. For the ones that don't know, I also broadcast in person live through Racing America and Track TV with the JEG Series All-Star Tour, National Fairground Speedway, and select feeder events to the ASA Stars National Tour with pre-race and post-race, and over the PA with all ASA Stars Tour related events. Well, it's already been action-packed. The first 2 duels were tough to come by for some drivers that did not finish in the top 20, but 2 cautions already early in this one. Let's go talk to Jeff Perchatsky. Jeff, John Ramos, A, welcome back to Southern California. B, welcome up front. You had a shot at taking the lead there before the caution came out.
I did, yeah. This has been a lot of fun, man. It's been good being back in Southern California. Good to have NR Night back, and I'm just having fun, man. I'm just trying to keep the car clean and see what we can do towards the end.
Now, from what you told me, it was a road trip going from Huntsville all the way back out west. How was that?
It was fun. So we did 3 days, Huntsville to Dallas, Dallas to New Mexico, and then New Mexico back home. Had about 5-6 hour stints each day. But after a while, it all just blends together, and seeing so much of America, it was a really cool experience. I'm glad that I had that.
That is true, and I'm going to be honest, I do a lot of road trips, just because, you know, I travel for work, you know, and I just had a 13.5-hour drive from southern central Florida all the way up to Tennessee because of all the long hours of traffic, and it took forever. Do you look at the clock and how long it's going to be before your next stop? Because I'm the type of person now where it's like, don't tell me how long it's going to take. I'm just going to continue to drive and listen to music.
Yeah, I'm somebody that I get the car, and I know how long it'll take before I leave, but when I'm going, I'm going. I'm locked in.
Not even thinking about it.
I'm not even thinking about it. I've always been somebody that our family just been get to point A to point B, you know. We only stop if we have to, and I enjoy it that way. You know, I get to see a lot of things that I didn't normally get to see doing road trips and stuff, and it doesn't matter to me. I don't have to be comfortable. I just love doing it. I love driving. I love seeing everything. It's an awesome experience. It's really cool to be able to do that.
All right, well, that's going to be really, really sick as we get ready to try it all again. We got the lights off on top of the safety truck. Ford Chevrolet will be the front row. Who are you working with as we get ready to go green?
We're going to try to get our teammates up here, Jackson, Christian, Zach Duel. They've been up here trying to get back up to me after the start, but we'll see if we can do a little bit of damage, but hopefully they won't hold us back too much, and just got to be there at the end. That's key.
All right, going to be a lot of fun. Let's get ready to go ahead and try it all again. Jeff, always fun talking with you as we get ready to go back green. Heck yeah. Can't wait to see what you can do. Maybe victory lane just around the corner. 26 to go will be 25 laps to go, and I don't know why that link to join the Discord has been a little bit tough as of recent. We'll continue to go ahead and monitor that and hopefully get things back going in the right direction. Back racing from Daytona. Shuffling swing, Dominic Barbagallo stuck in the middle with Adam Garza. Sealy up top, Bassinez up top. And once you get about 6, 7, 8 machines on that outside lane, it's just tough, or should I say tough, to stop that thundering bullet of machines. And that's where you see the inside lane starting to deteriorate. Horley leads another, 24 to go. Garza on the inside. He's got Donskoy, the driver from Russia. One of our international drivers. He's made multiple starts in e-ticket events. And what's interesting about Yaroslav is, yes, he does race out there in Russia. He is from that country. Because of that, he cannot own trading paints. So every time you've seen Yaroslav in an e-ticket event, he's the only driver with a sim stamp. We have given him that waiver, and only him, because of the sanctions that are currently on his country. He's on the bottom, 4th driver on the inside lane. And actually, check that, because his friend that's also from the same country, Dolchenko, is sitting there in 7th. Fyodor Dolchenko. Both of them hang out on the Discord server, and they're having one heck of a time seeing if they can find victory lane from Daytona. Donskoy, 3 wide stuck. Look at the move by James Pomar to thread the needle on the inside. Eckert went top, and now he's got Perchatsky in the 5. Swing and thundering, but it's all behind Horley's 22. 22 laps to go. Now the question is, what's next? Look a little further back. William Schmidt there in 21st. Most of this field has separated. They have spread on out. And once you see a lot of fighting and clashing for positions, you'll see drivers 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 24th. They'll lose that draft and they'll go into these isolated positions. And once you see a lot of cautions happen to come up, you'll continue to see drivers that drop on back, lose positioning and they won't get a yellow for maybe an isolated incident that caused them to lose the draft. Why is that? Because it's the idea of, hey, continuous cautions turn into relaxed yellows so we can have that hard-fought racing up front. Foydor Deljenko back to 9th, Steely back to 8th. Barbagallo, Perchatsky, Carr, Riker, Byram on the hunt. Wall spinning there in turn 2. Christian Delgado into the outside wall. Donskoy's involved. William Schmidt as well, the points leader. And the caution will wave once again. You know what's great about NR Night in America? We've really branched out into doing different things. We have gone supercar racing. We've gone rally trucks, trophy trucks, should I say. A lot of us have been asked to do a chili bowl and make it a community event. What do you think? A chili bowl in NR Night in America? Do we bring it to the forefront? Do we try it? I think that's something that would be very, very exciting. Caution out now for the 3rd time. This for an incident in the middle of this pack. Let's watch. Christian Delgado coming down. Does not see the 43. And William Schmidt, an innocent bystander, hard into the outside wall. The good news for him, he got those bonus points because of his finish in the duels. I think that's something that I think the viewers can really respect if we continue to try to do dual racing. At least for race number 2, who knows who it benefits? Because now for the William Schmidt crew, it may be all but over, at least for round number 1, but we'll be walking away with some type of points. Bassinez, Kenny Reel, Frank Horley. Remember, Horley did score points in duel number 2. If he wins this race, he is looking the best come the car tomorrow. But the only thing is, Horley does not have a great track record with the car tomorrow, so we're going to continue to keep a watchful eye on him. Race 3 is going to be tough to watch as well. I think that he's a pretty decent driver when it comes down to the Gen 4. But the next gens is where the 22 really thrives, and that's why he is currently sitting in the 3rd position. Lights are on the safety truck. Donskoy's on pit road. Lane Sanders is on pit road. Let's go ahead and get an update from some of these drivers that are in and that I've already heard or had their car a little bit hurt or wounded, should we say. Now, we cannot control what some of these drivers say. I'm going to apologize ahead of time if some of them seem to be a little bit overbearing, and we're going to start with Lane Sanders. Sanders, John Ramos, you got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Involved in the first incident, and that was with your internet kind of blinking in and out of other drivers.
Trading paint slowed it. I was dropping the valve. Trading paint slowed it in at the exact wrong time. Yeah, the McDonald's car just drove up like I wasn't going to be there. He panicked when he spawned inside of me and just burned down, I guess.
And then
yeah, no, that's not why I'm out of the race. So I had the full L4. I pulled out a pit roll. And I go, and the caution came out right as the leaders got to the start finish, and I went on my way. And I go, hey, clear top, I'm going to get my lap back. Kai Callymore swerves in front of me and basically takes me out of the race. So I took care of that little problem.
Oh.
People not paying attention. Disappointed. I'm always enjoying next gens on plate tracks. Almost my bread and butter. We're going to COT. What is it? Is it COT Dega next? It is
COT Dega next.
Oh, you're about to see me get an easy top 10.
All right.
Those high horsepower play tracks are my bread and butter.
Alrighty, well, going to be fun to see what you can do there. Unfortunately, not the ending that you want, at least for round number 1. Round number 2 is going to be coming up soon for William Schmidt. Let's continue to get to guys. Schmitty, John Ramos. Good thing you won one of the duels. You got 3 points, but unfortunately a big hit. What's the status on your car?
About 3 minutes optional. Let's see, pace car's coming. Well, got about half of it done. I can really see the scrapes on the matte black, at least on my end. I don't know about you, but the engine feels fine, so I feel like it's just cosmetic. But yeah, there's still a shot. We're only halfway through, so I can probably get back up there.
All right. Well, this live chat has been very interesting. Everyone very vocal, which we love to see. Heading into Talladega, your opinions, duels or no duels?
No duels.
No duels, even with points being awarded.
No duels.
All right, well, that's Schmitty's take on it. We'll continue to see what others think as we continue to go. Right now, 79% are saying, let's get the dueling on. Let's go talk to James Bomar. Bomar, you have been fighting tooth and nail with drivers. John Ramos here. Beautiful new Duncan scheme there with that Toyota. You've been really all over the place, having to thread the needle. How's it been?
Chaotic and kind of insane.
Chaotic and kind of insane.
It's just a lot of everyone's taking the runs they should be taking every time. It's just very chaotic.
All right, well, going to be fun to see what you can do for the rest of this. You know it's going to continue to be hard fought all the way to the checkered flag. Are you ready for the finish?
I kind of am. I'll see if race that time. I'm wrecked out.
All right, James Bomar ready, excited, as well as others looking up and down this bend. You know, didn't get to talk to Christian Delgado. Quickly, Delgado, are you in or out of the race?
I am still in. We're leaving through road now, so we got lucky here.
All right, Christian Delgado, driver number 13. Opportunity once again as we get ready to try it all once more. Lights off, top of the safety truck. 9 o'clock on the East Coast in Central Florida. 8 o'clock Central, 7 o'clock Mountain. And our friends out west, still 6 o'clock their time. It's Ford Chevrolet through the restart zone. Matt Green from Daytona. Bassinez, Kenny Reel outside lane. They have Marty Shamela. They have that of Adam Garza. James Bomar as well, shuffling deeper in the field. And Lyons has just got it slammed to the back end of the 22. Orley's got company. Reel's got a teammate, that of Bassinez. Will lead us to 16 laps to go from Daytona. And who's been the quiet one in this pack? How about Dominic Barbagallo? Look at that 17. Looks like a tie-dye, looks like balloons. He's in the outside wall, actually, just in front of the Ranker Byram 98. And the sense of speed has been kicked up very, very quickly. You see the separation, and then you see the inside lane. What's really interesting about watching this is the outside lane, they're on rails. It seems like they're not really pressure to go as hard as they want. While the inside lane, you'll see the swiftly moving around, trouble, middle of the field. Zachary Truel into the outside wall, oncoming traffic takes him out, and the caution will wave. And that may have been Pendleton in 21 that went on up and caused that incident. Where was he going? And we believe it was Carter Pendleton. Let's watch back. Now, what's interesting about Carter Pendleton is he was actually blacklisted, but we quickly found out that it was the wrong Carter Pendleton account. And yeah, I don't think he's going to be back for a while, including after that one. You can't forget to turn in a trial. And yeah, it was the 21. So originally was blacklisted, must have been another Carter Pendleton account. And for this one, he will not be able to continue, including with Zachary Truel being an innocent bystander and going up to the outside wall. Brand new paint scheme for him. I believe this 28 will be racing in the Florida 500. But unfortunately, involved in the incident. So Pendleton will be out for the night with that. It will be Bassinez, the race leader. A lot of cautions in this race. We will go ahead and say we wonder if things will change later on. We know super speedway tournaments usually get feisty. Everybody trying to get up inside the top 12. If the race ended right now, Mitchum through Bassinez would be scoring points. Dovchenko, you see him currently coming down, I believe maybe the pit road. With him and Frank DeAngelis, should I say, maybe making their way through. No, he's there in that 4th position. DeAngelis making his way down pit road. Ethan Eckert there in the 11th position. Nolan Drake there in 12th. If you're wondering where you can listen to any of my live in-person races, you can listen to it live on racingamerica.tv or tracktv.com. The first in-person broadcast I have for 2025 will be the Protector Melon Buckle Up Speedfest. That's January 17th through the 18th. If I am not mistaken, there will be Cup guys racing, which is going to be an absolute blast to go ahead and see. So once again, the Protector Melon Buckle Up Speedfest, that will be January 17th through the 18th. Really excited about that. I believe the 17th will be qualifying, 18th will be race day, and I'm telling you, you're going to want to see all of that action live on Racing America. I'll be in the booth. Would not be surprised if it is also Adam Mackey joining me as we call the action and all the excitement to kick off the 2025 short track season for the pro and super late models side. I believe I'll be in the booth for the pros and maybe on pit road for the super late models. Bassinez, Kenny Real, Marty Shamela, Dovchenko, Bomar, Barbagallo, Frank Corley, and Riker Byram end up being that top 8. 13 laps to go as of this moment. Will be 12 to go when we get to the line. When we restart, it will be 11 laps to go. These cautions have given us an opportunity to really dive in and hear what drivers have to say, including with all that's been going on. Top 20 has been consistently shown on the left side of the screen. We'll continue to jump in and out to hear and see what everyone's thinking. Let's go talk to Michael Mitchum. Michael Mitchum, John Ramos, you got a copy?
What's up, John?
You are sitting in 10th. Now, if I'm not mistaken, you went ahead and scored points there in the duels. How much does that help you, but trying to get there to the end?
I'm not sure. I thought I had damage, and I need this paint scheme to look pristine, so...
It should be a Cash App paint scheme because I think you just can't figure out a way to make that Cash App work when you got sent your purse winnings about 7 or 8 times.
We're working on it. I'm trying to get an alternative.
Okay, I will say though, can I be honest? Can I be 100% honest? I hope you run this scheme more because it is really nice.
All right, yeah, I got you.
But for the record, because I already got comments, yes, it is a Cash App issue because every other driver has already been paid from what I've heard, or at least in, being transferred over currently as of this moment. Excited for 2025 in your e-tickets? Do you think you can become a 2-time e-ticket champ and join the likes of Moss Steller, TCB, and Braden Movick?
I think it's certainly in the picture. It depends on what I have to put forth as far as funds, but we'll just have to see what happens.
All right, going to be fun to see. Outside lane lined up with Riker Byram. This package has produced and forced, so I say, aggressive racing. Has it been working for you, or has it not been working for you?
It was working at the start, but now that I'm a little bottled up back here, it's gonna be a task to get back up front. But very top dominating. So as long as I can get up there.
All right. Well, that's going to be very, very exciting. Chevy versus Ford, still racing to come. Good luck.
Thank you.
Snappy dropping down the VIP pass. Very thankful for that, saying Happy New Year, homies. Excited indeed. And Happy New Year to you, and Happy New Year to all that are tuning in tonight. Let's get ready for the restart. Lights off on top of the safety truck. We'll make the hard left down to pit road. It's been a caution-filled race 1. but everybody wants to win the first race of 2025. Let's find out who can do it. Massinez quickly to the outside as we're back green for Daytona. Bottleneck deep in the field. David Johnson and others joining in. Massinez, Real, Dovzhenko. Dominic Barbagallo dropping back to the 5th position. 10 to go from Daytona. Nathan Lyons slam to James Bomar, Real into the outside wall of Massinez, and they tear him up. Barbagallo is in it, Michael Mitchum is in it as well. A multi-car incident for 1 and 2 to bring the caution out with 10 laps remaining. And it's going to be tough to see exactly who caused what. This will bring the race lead to Sean Rowe. Nathan Lyons will go to 4th. Jackson Byes to 5th. Marty Shamela. And others somewhat sneak on through. But boy, oh boy, does it cause a rift like we've just seen. Watch on back. And this is actually just recent. These are the drivers working their way down the backstretch. Massinez, Kenny Real, Dovzhenko there, 96. 3 cars on the inside. You got Nathan Lyons, James Bomar, Marty Shamela. Who came up, who came down, or was it netcode that sparked the multi-car incident? Lyons in the 2, bottom of the racetrack. And you can see the 11 jumping to get out of the way. Bomar did make a move up the track, but Kenny Real also made a move down, and you can see maybe the 3 or 4 feet of netcode that resulted, and you can say goodnight from there. Lyons getting through. Barbagallo nearly got through. Frank Horley, I think he barely got anything on that 22. He was pushed, shoved, and rubbed. But when smoke continued to fill the air off turn 2, it was the 22 that got away. DeAngelis in 69, you can see him sneak through. Michael Mitchum got a piece of it. Barbagallo lays dormant there off turn 2 as well. Kenny Real is going to make an impact to the inside retaining wall, and I think for the 11, his day will be done. An extended amount of netcode brings out yet another caution in this race. And that's the thing about Night in America. You can watch race 1, it can be caution filled, and we can go to race 2 and it will seem like nothing has happened. It was just all single file, nice and calm, no issues. It happened so quickly here. Sometimes you just can't seem to find out how it even started. Lights are on the safety truck as of this moment. We'll get lights off next time by, and we'll be ready to go back green. Sean Rowe, Marty Shamela. Met Marty actually at Milwaukee. Pope, Lyons, Byes, Drake, Byram, all lined up and ready to go. Toyota, Chevy. That looks to be row number 1. Chevy back to row number 2. And we'll line up 7 to go as of this moment. Will be 6 laps to go when we get to the line. A lot of shuffling, a lot of changing. We started with 62. We are down to maybe the final 25, 26 drivers. Time to go back green. Rose, Shamela, Pope, and Lyons. Lights off on top of the safety truck. This is what's left of the field. After the multiple incidents we've had, there's Landon Gentry, Bastinez, Guy Collymore, Dominic Barbagallo, and others. Hunter East just quickly trying to form back up before we go green once more. Rowe, Shamela, Pope, and Lyons. Let's get ready to go back green. Pace truck has completed a lot of laps in this race. Want to say they get a Penny Boy for dropping down the $2 super chat as the pace truck makes that hard left onto pit road. Shamela versus Rowe. Back green from Daytona. And just when you thought William Schmidt was out of it, he's in points range. Shamela Lyons outside lane. They got Rowe back on the bottom. He's going to line up with a 2. Relax, yellow's enabled. 5 to go. Comes back up, blocks the 88, but leaves the inside lane open. Sean Rowe, as long as he can keep a nose within range of that rear bumper of the 2, no way Lyons makes a move. Spin deep in the field. That's Bastinez, that's Matt Deason. Relax, yellows are on, we stay green. Racing tough to the center of the pack. Horley 22, he sits in 7th. Lyons in the 2. We'll have to mirror drive all the way back with Sean Rowe with help on the bottom. Three wide, Frank DeAngelis trying to sneak on in. And you can see the damage on the left front of William Schmidt, that matte black scheme. All chewed up. Lyons to the bottom. Covers Sean Rowe. Rowe back to the outside. Sean Rowe, new race leader off turn 4, coming to 3 laps to go. He baited him. And there lays Shamela, P2. Can he make a move at the right moment? He's just hoping to see the white flag. Once the white flag waves, there'll be no more thinking, just doing. Lions on the bottom with Brody Pope now dropping back. Riker Byron to 5th, Frank Horley to 4th. Nolan Drake's there in 3rd. Can Nolan Drake make a move? Yes, he can. Jumps to the bottom. And so do most. Two to go at Daytona. Pope outside wall hard in 62. Single car incident. Now they tear him up some more. DeAngelis, Ethan Eckert. The caution will wave yet again. And this time it will bring us to overtime. Now you saw it deep in the field. That 69 couldn't stay off the 12. I want to say thank you for Penny Boy for dropping down the $10 super chat. And that's the 3rd time those two have gone into it. And depending on the replay, it may mean an end of Frank DeAngelis racing for the rest of the night. He has raced Ethan Eckert and raced him a lot differently than others. Whether that's in times past or most definitely tonight, let's watch again. That's the big one right there. Bang, gets into the 12. There's that other one. Just keeps pushing him up the track. And the question will be, who caused the incident? Well, let's start with Brody Pope. That's the big one right there. It's Jackson Buys in 99, gets underneath him. And Pope goes right into the outside wall. This is Eckert. This is DeAngelis. And I think Frank DeAngelis will be out of this race. And Frank DeAngelis will be L5 from this race. He is out. Ethan Eckert will continue to race. And Jackson Buys will be given that L1. And that's how it will all shape up for this overtime finish. Okay, they did it again. They went at it again. They just seem to not be stopping. And we can clearly see that it was a one-sided thing. And that's where things boiled over. Well, some things just weren't left in 2024 for Frank DeAngelis, unfortunately, in this case. And for Ethan Eckert, he could probably do the funniest thing already of the year and go out and win this race if he can't get from where he is currently on track to the race lead. Rowe versus Horley, that's going to be the cool matchup that I'm excited to see, because we know those two are going to give it 110%. With Riker, Byram, and others laying back 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, all lined up. And we'll get ready actually right now to display the one to go. Toyota, Ford, row number 1. Toyota, Ford, that's also row number 2. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Overtime in round 1 at Daytona. Pace truck, hard left. This is what's left at Daytona. Overtime. Row advantage, outside lane. Riker Byram goes with him. They quickly shot forward. You can see Horley on the inside trying to get up there. He's going to get help now with the 19. Riker Byram, last win, Battle of the Beach. That was at New Smyrna just before the Florida 500. He sits second. Row to the bottom, blocks the 22. Pushing, shoving, this race is gonna be official. Salamanca, 1 to go for the World Center of Racing. All on the line, what do you do? Horley is there. Rowe goes around into Christian Delgado. 2, 3, 4 machines to the outside. Lyons, Byram, when do you make the move if you're the 98? Looks to the outside, looks to the inside. Makes the jump downstairs. Lyons goes lower. Byram gets turned off the nose of the 2. Race to the line. Nathan Lyons, as of this moment, crossed the line first unofficially. Nolan Drake second. Marty Shamela third. If Nathan Lyons went below the double yellow to advance his position and cause the wreck, his race win will be taken away and given to Nolan Drake. We'll watch and see and review, but as of this moment, Nathan Lyons was the first to cross the line. And the wildness just continued and didn't stop all the way back to the line. We're gonna watch back on the replay before we guarantee a winner. This was the final laps. I did not go below. And went to block, and it's official. Nathan Lyons wins the first race of 2025. Wow. And it's going to be a controversial one for a while. Watch it again. I just hooked Riker Byram. Nathan Lyons races for Rev Racing on the short track side. Watch again. And it very much was a blatant hook. You can see it right there. Byram comes up, and there he goes. Now, whether he did it on purpose or not, you can go ahead and question that. But 2 cars definitely got collected in the final moments. Let's go talk to your race winner. And we are looking for Nathan Lyons to go ahead and speak with him. In the final moments, Nolan Drake, Marty Shamela, Landon Gentry, Ethan Eckert, William Schmidt, Frank Horley, Barbagallo, Johnson, Steele, Byram, and East, all being the top 12. That went ahead and went to victory lane. We're currently still looking for him. Well, let's go ahead and talk to Nolan Drake just for a matter of moments. There being in P2. Drake, congratulations on your second place finish.
Thank you.
We're still trying to find where Nathan Lyons went. I wonder if they banned him from the Discord for his actions on the final lap. Riker Byram so close. Walk me through those final laps from your positioning.
Oh, yeah. On the restart, I was behind Frank, and then I really just tried to push him, and then ended up getting left out to dry. And then they all ended up wrecking beside me. Just had to try and run up to the guys. Didn't think I had a chance up there, and then Riker got hooked. Tried to go to the inside of Nathan, and he blocked me, and yeah.
Wow, and it kind of just all happened in a matter of moments. We know, and that's another thing too, is we did hear from the drivers and how they reacted to his final moments. That being in the Great American 500 with his incident that he did have there. This, in your positioning, what's your opinion on what happened in the final moment?
I think it's just usually how it goes. A lot of people do that stuff anyway. If I had the chance to rough them up a little bit, I might have. So.
All right. Well, congratulations on P number 2.
Why are you in our chat, John?
Because I couldn't find interview in time. That's why I was in here. Hello to Cooper Glick as he jumped on in. We'll continue to talk the drivers. Marty Shamela being P3 as well. And we'll continue to jump from one side to the other. Barbagallo coming in the final moments as well. Barb, congratulations on your top 10. And I don't think we can actually hear from Barbagallo as of this moment. He is he was deafened there in just the moment when we went to go ahead and talk to him. Continue to talk to guys as we look back through the final moments and what all transcribes. Schmidt goes 6th, Eckert goes 5th, Gentry goes 4th, and this championship battle will go head over as we get ready to try it all again. This is the man of the hour. We want to hear from Riker Byram, John Ramos. Heartbreak in the final moments.
Yeah, I think I blew it, didn't I? That sucked.
Did you come up, or do you think he got you?
I think I came up. I really think
Really?
Yeah, I think I did. From my point of view, it looked like it, but I mean, either way, it wasn't intentional. Even if he did come down, because he wasn't even beside me. He just caught my butt.
We would love to hear from Nathan. That's our big thing right now. I don't think he was banned, because I know that's happened before when drivers, get unhappy.
I mean, he was in here, but trying to think. No, I don't think he turned down. I was sitting there trying to block. I went a little bit below the yellow, and I came back up, and I guess I just wasn't thinking about it. I came back up too far. I think I got into him.
His alt account's in here, so we're going to go and talk to him actually right now. So, yes, I believe he was taken out of the Discord. Nathan Lyons, John Ramos, you got a copy?
Yo.
Is this Nathan Lyons? Want to go ahead and make sure?
This is actually me.
Okay, this is actually you. Congratulations on your win. It's going to be a controversial one. We would love to hear your opinions in the final moments.
Yeah, coming off of 4, I was going to try and push him, and then I kind of went for that 3 wide and kind of slid up a little bit, but I didn't do it intentionally. I don't know why they're mad.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, we're looking back on it. I mean, it's close. It's not like you just jolted down the track to hit him.
Yeah.
And that was
like, I didn't try to right hook him or anything. I was originally going to push him because I couldn't get 3 wide. I didn't have enough of a run, but he went under the apron for a little bit and then tried to came back up.
And that's where you had the big run coming off the exit.
Yes. That's exactly.
All right. Well, we're going to talk about this one for a little bit longer, but right now you are the points leader. We're heading to Talladega with the car tomorrow. That just being a 30-lap race. What are you expecting there?
Yeah, I don't think I've ran the car tomorrow for like at least 2 years, so I'm going to have to figure it out in practice. But it'll be crazy.
We know it's going to be crazy. We know it's going to be exciting as well. So we'll point this out. Yes, duels are enabled for race 2. They won't be enabled for race number 3. You have to be in the league to join it. So we are confirming duels are enabled for race number 2. Car of tomorrow will be a 30-lap race, which is basically a sprint. So 10 laps for the duels as well. I'm excited to see what happens. And this is a completely different style of super speedway racing. We know it's going to really push the envelope for some drivers. It's going to thread the needle for others because it's just a different style. Lyons, how does this work with your style of racing?
I'm gonna be completely frank. I'm most likely gonna suck at this. My style of racing is not 250 miles per hour.
Okay, well, that is the big thing we're looking at, because yes, it will be 250 miles per hour racing. We know you also race in person. What are some plans you have ready for us in 2025 that you can say, unless you can't say anything in the moment?
Yeah, well, we haven't announced them yet, but I got some big things coming for 2025 in Rev Racing. So that should be announced somewhere, maybe this month. So just stay tuned.
All right, well, that's going to be fun. Congratulations on your win. We'll see how the rest of this night goes on about. I know we abruptly ended the conversation with Riker Byram, so we'll bring him back. Riker Byram, John Ramos. Unfortunately, we had to end the meeting with you, but we're bringing it back together. At the end of the day, did you get points? Oh, that's going to be the big question. For the ones that are also wondering, you can join this race. Request to join Enter Night in America, the league on iRacing. Link to the Discord is in the live chat as we speak. We'll be accepting drivers before this race. Byram, are you there?
Yep, I got you.
All right, so no hard feelings. That's the big thing coming from you.
Oh, yeah, no. Quite honestly, I felt like he stuck with me. So it was just kind of me. I kind of went back up, not thinking he'd be in the right spot for me to basically turn myself. So, yeah, I think that was on me.
All right, we are looking up and down. And I'm looking for William Schmidt. Where did William Schmidt finish in the race? That's going to be the big question, because they have him and Frank Horley. They have Horley at 6 points, which means we may have to add in manually the extra points that were awarded from the dual winners, because right now it's showing William Schmidt 6 with a 7-point advantage, and then Horley sitting there in 8th, or should we say in 7th, with 6 points. I don't believe they actually added in those extra points like they were supposed to, so we're going to go ahead and add them in now. But for you, hey, Riker, a lot of racing still left to go. Unfortunately, only 2 points, but you're still walking away with something.
Oh yeah, that's fine. After that, I feel like I can run up there with him. And this car is pretty fun. I like the way it drives. Drives like an 87, but better. So I think I got a chance at this one too, as long as I don't get caught up in any crap.
And that's what it's all going to come down to, right? Just making sure you got your nose out there. But the thing is, this is a 30-lap race, and with the cars, I mean, you're talking 250 miles per hour. You're talking a lot of speed. How do you think that will affect some of the racing?
It's going to be real squirrely, if put it that way. It's just tough. I feel like I can control it pretty well. It's just I gotta get around as people that I trust to control theirs pretty well. So really, it's just qualifying. I think if I can qualify up there, I'll be all right. I think anybody who qualifies up at the front will be okay, because knowing them, they'll probably stay there. So we'll see how that goes.
And we are making the adjustments right now. So Michael Mitchum, Jeff Perchatsky, they will be getting their points added in. We have to do it manually. We do have duels enabled for this race as well. So the same thing is in effect. The 3, 2, 1. As of this moment, we are just putting in the dual 1 drivers, getting ready to put the dual 2 drivers just about in, as it looks like it was Horley, Collymore, and Mitchum that went ahead and scored from that side of things. And Mitchum, I believe that is actually the other lineup. So we're currently still looking through the final moments of the duels to figure out who gets what. Schmidt, Shamela, Eckert. Those are the final points, where they lined up, should I say, from that duel. So I believe I just put in the dual 1 drivers, or dual 2 drivers. A lot of things, a lot of multitasking right now. Putting in points, putting the session up, talking to Byram. Byram, what are some things you're looking forward to in 2025?
Oh man, I got a lot going on. This is going to be probably the most traveling I've done ever on my own, at least.
Really?
But, as you know, going to Daytona. Then
That's the big one.
very next weekend, I'm going to Supercross at AT&T in Dallas.
They come back to Daytona, you know that, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. I want to go to that. I just don't think I'm going to get to go to that one this year. There's so much going on this year that I don't think I'm going to be able to make that one. But I got those 2 things. I'm going back to Talladega in October, of course. Not sure who else is coming with me from here. It might just be me, but I'm going to that. Going to the race at Texas Motor Speedway, NASCAR race. And then there's a few other things I might do, but haven't decided yet. But it's going to be a real busy year. It's going to be a fun year.
All right, it's going to be very, very fun indeed. We are currently still updating the points, and we have come close to filling out the drivers that are looking to race in the COT race. Currently still going through some things at least as of this moment. I want to make sure I get it right with Ethan Eckert. Looking at him right now, 987. He was not given that extra bonus point. He will be given the awarded bonus point just as of this moment. And we are still making the final adjustments just to make sure everything is good so I don't have to go back to the stream. Collymore, Mitchum, and Horley should have also been given their points as well. So Eckert does go up. Yes, he does. In his points total. Looking at Frank Horley. Did Horley get his as well? They have him now in that range. Okay, everything should have been updated from what we were looking at and how things did go ahead and meet. One last check will depend on Michael Mitchum. If Mitchum's points got updated, then everything is good to go. If not, then we definitely missed the ball on something. So looking for those final moments, just making sure things look good. And yes, Mitchum's points were updated, making sure everything is still in line. One last check. Where did Horley finish? He finished 7th. So that would have given him, if I'm not mistaken, no, they did not update his points. He should be at 9 because he did win that duel. So let's make the adjustment again there for Frank Horley. Sorry, last moments all coming up with us making adjustments and trying to add things in. Okay, they did not add his thing in because I didn't add a public comment. Let's try that again. Frank Horley has been now awarded the extra 3 points. This is what the points look like as of this moment. Nathan Lyons, championship leader, 15 points. 12 is Nolan Drake in second, tie with Marty Shimela with his dual points. And Michael Mitchum, should I say check that, William Schmidt and Landon Gentry, top 5. Horley tied with Gentry in the top 5 on the points total. Okay, a lot just went on there because we had to manually put in the points, at least for the duel. Guys, we're loading into the session now. Riker Byram, I hope you're still in here.
I am. I got you.
There we go. I can't wait to see you at
Just
Daytona.
chilling. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, I'm excited. I've got my hotel and everything figured out now. All I got left, everything's planned. All I got left is get a rental car. So it's pretty much set. I just got to figure out what all I want to do.
All right. Heck yeah. So we're joining on in, at least as of this moment. I'm excited. It looks like we have a lot of drivers in there. That's what I'm really, really excited for. The duels are going to be interesting. I think we should possibly still hit the 40, but you get the points for the duels. That's what counts to go ahead and make it the whole 40, 50 lap race. Remember, only 3 races here tonight. Got to be up early, heading to Cincinnati and then Indiana in the morning. Lots of fun things going with my 2025 season getting ready to start. Riker, if you could go to one short track, grassroots short track, which one would you go to?
I'm not saying this because of bias. I'll be completely honest here. I do want to go to Nashville Fairgrounds.
Heck yeah, that was the right answer.
Yeah, I figured you would think that. No, I just know there's a lot of history with that track. I'm pretty big into the history stuff, so I think it'd be really, really cool to go down there. I almost did go down there during the Talladega weekend, but
that would have been cool. I would have been able to get you a ticket for sure.
Yeah, time-wise it just didn't line up, but I really wanted to because that track is. I think that just the atmosphere of that place seems like it's really, really cool. But man, I don't know any other ones. Quite honestly, I think that's number 1 though.
Nashville's fun.
Really cool.
I'm excited for Nashville. Not exactly sure what the plans are in 25 for me. I know there's other series that I'm calling for 25, but I should still be at Nashville for this year. So I'm excited for it. I know we have a lot of viewers that go to Nashville. I know we have a lot of drivers that have been there. Oh, we are at easily 60-something cars, so this is going to be a fun duel. We're still going to be bumping guys in and out. Oh, yeah. This is what we've been looking forward to. Talladega, high horsepower. This is going to be something to go out and watch. I don't know why I thought it was not going to be what I, expected it to be, but here we are getting ready to rock and roll with it. All right, you know what, Riker, where you at? Let's go ahead and qualify with you.
Just got out.
All right, finding Riker Byram. There he is. 98 Patriotic Scheme. What's that sponsor? I didn't get to see it.
That's Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Oh, yeah.
Beer on it. Usually Coors, but
it is loud. This car is loud. Unless we go to the nose camera, then we can hear you pretty good. All right, let's see it. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and get the speed indicator on the left side of your screen. Already 200.
I was about to say, it doesn't help that this car goes so fast you can hardly hear, period.
That is true. It's really loud. One thing I love about this car, you sink into the banking a lot more than others, obviously due to the speed, but just from the nose camera, it feels like it's really stretching thin. All right, talk to me right here. You're coming in for your out lap, coming into the timing zone. Do you throw this one away or do you go all in?
Judging by practice, you go all in, so I'm going to do it this way. I let off a little bit, but I just floor it coming out. It usually works pretty good. And you're not wrong. This thing does sit down. It sits down hard. You can feel it in the wheel. This thing on straightaway feels like it's on little bitty roller skate wheels. It's all over the place, but as soon as it gets into the turn, it feels like you got next-gen tires because it plants itself.
Really?
Oh yeah. Even with all this power, it feels like it's planted in the ground. You really have to make it get loose if you want it to get loose.
Now, the speeds are insane here. You've been to Talladega multiple times. I think you've been there with the next gen. How about the Gen 6?
I didn't get to. The only Gen 6 race I actually ever saw was the 2021 Texas race. I had about a 10-year gap in between when I went to my races.
Wow, okay, so you're 10 years. So before that was the car tomorrow.
Yes, well, the last race I went to before that was actually Talladega 2012, the spring race. It wasn't the fall race, so I didn't get to see the four-wide explosion that came out of turn 4. But I did get to see the Ricky Bobby car that Ramos drove, so that was
there
cool.
you go.
I think I was 9 years old at the time, but that was my second race. First race was 09 at Texas, and then it was that one. Then finally, in 2021, I went to another race at Texas Motor Speedway. It was a pretty long gap.
So we'll say, from what you've seen at Talladega, would you ever like to see a race like this in person? Obviously, an unrestricted engine hauling you know what and trying to find its way to the top of the board.
Oh, absolutely. Quite honestly, just because I didn't see it as much, but man, I love the paint schemes of that era. I'd love to see those cars exactly right here back in just this 2011, 2012 era. I thought that was pretty. Those paint schemes were cool, but if they were unrestricted, that would be pretty fun.
This is such a wild question, and I know all the car enthusiasts out there are probably going to come at me. But how hard is it to take a plate off, or in this case, a tapered spacer off, for qualifying and put it on for the main race?
5 minutes.
That's what I thought. Okay, so that's what I thought. Would it be crazy for NASCAR to do that? I know there's going to be controversy with it because people are like, oh, well, I mean, it's not the exact package you have for the race. But a qualifying package for Super Speedway where they're just hauling the hay? I mean...
Now that would be interesting. I will say, if that was done on the next gen, I trust it pretty well. You know, when Rusty Wallace did that crap in the Gen 4 here.
Yeah.
And I remember seeing that within 5 laps, I want to say, his tires were all together, and he was on his own.
Wow.
And he was doing speeds that were about almost the same as this car. So, the next gen, I think I'd trust it, especially in qualifying. Let's be honest here. Those cars unrestricted, those cars could go well close to 240.
Oh, yeah, I'm well aware. Now, obviously, there'll be a safety issue, but, like, come on, an unrestricted qualifying effort. If you want to restrict them for the race, cool. But even at, like, an intermediate, how cool would it be to watch those cars go unrestricted? You know?
If they put enough downforce in that thing, I wouldn't be surprised if it would be similar to IndyCar, where they just plant to the ground and they see almost like an illusion how hard they stick to the ground.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm not absolutely crazy. Not fully crazy.
No.
Well, it is a crazy idea because it's so foreign now, but it still would be really cool to see.
Oh, I'd pay to watch it. I absolutely would. That'd be fun.
Heck yeah. All right, hey, Duel 1 is getting ready to rock and roll. Are you in this one?
I am. 17.
Top 20 advance. Good luck.
Thank you. Y'all have fun.
And that is Riker Byron. We talked with him earlier. We talked with him now. And now we'll get ready to lock and load for the second duel of the night. Marty Shamela, James Bomar. They plan on leading us to green. Others all lined up and ready to go at it as well. Just behind the pace truck. as we all get ready to go green flag racing. Welcome to the first stream of 2025. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. You're watching round number 2. This will have duels. Race 3 will not have duels. And that's where things get all exciting and interesting as we get ready to go green. Time to roll. Chevy Ford, and Chevy Toyota back there in the third position, or should I say the third line. Horley, Donskoy, Kenyon, and others lined up, all trying to see if they can be in the top 20 of the 30 drivers in this duel. Points are awarded, but man, do you want to make the show. That's what it counts at, and that's what we're ready to see. What happened here with the 81? And we saw him struggle back there before coming to green. Some drivers drop into the back, others just getting ready for what's ahead. Excitement is high. It's always fun when we go racing at Talladega and in the duels. And who knows what is to offer. Mario Shamela has been tough from the duels at Daytona and now will lead us to green here at Talladega. Two by two through the trial oval. Let's go green and light the fuse from Talladega. Shamela with Wilkerson to the outside lane. Bomar top side of the 9. Frank Horley bottom side of the 20. Oh, a squeeze there from that 43 machine. You want speed? You got it. Wilkerson leads lap 1. I mean, even when you have the drone shot, you can see just how planted those cars are to the ground and how quick they're moving. Shamela inside, a lot of separation deeper in the field. Horley, and all over that 88. And the big worry is if that wreck comes, right? Who does it take out? Does it take anyone out? We just saw Joseph Armstrong, a driver that wins multiple times in NR Night in America. He already caught the outside retaining wall. 207 for some, 227 to 235, and then out of the throttle. Let it breathe. And with these speeds being quick, they're dropping lap times in around those 42-second ranges. Around goes the 81 to the inside lane. Josh Kenyon. Oh, 3 wide. Christian Delgado right in the middle. Wilkerson now looks to the middle. Bomar to the outside. 7 to go. And they're just knocking laps off left and right, just straight getting at it. Trouble. 1 upside down. And comes to rest just on the bottom of the racetrack. We'll get word on who it was. Now more touching and moving from machines. Hard impact inside wall. Aiden Shrine. Caden Perkins, we thought it was Carlos Truther that went over. It wasn't. It was Justin Connor in 65 and Eladam Contreras involved in that mess as well. The caution will wave with 7 to go. Man. And it's 63 on the TP Pro, 65 on SimStamp. Justin Connor getting air off turn 2. And oh boy, was it a scary move. Let's watch back. We started seeing some isolated single car spins. But this was the exciting one. .24 to the bottom, trying to make the move, and contact from everywhere else. We knew there was going to be error from some at some point. But quickly in Duel 1, we have one over. For the ones that are wondering what an e-ticket is, those are our e-sport events where we have sponsors come on, the drivers look their best. 2-man booth, the Iceberg and I calling the races. And we adopted the name e-ticket because it is a must-watch event. You don't want to miss those. And I cannot wait for us to have the top 25 e-ticket events we've had in NR Night in America. Marty Shamela, race leader. Wilkerson will be second. We'll give out the 1 to go this time by already. Wild action. Connor Harris, 81 out of the race. Justin Connor has yet to make his way to pit road, and he is currently sparking a flame. I think that he's going to go ahead and have to pull it in now. Caden Perkins already on pit road. As we look for others like Eladon Contreras, now just coming off. And the 65, unfortunately, of Justin Connor will be out of this race. 2x2, it will be a 4-lap sprint to see who the top 20 is and who the 3 drivers are that get the bonus points. Ford Chevy, Chevy Toyota, Ford Chevrolet as well. Pace car, the hard left on the pit road. As everyone will try it all again. Two by two through the restart zone. Shamela versus Wilkerson. Kenyon versus Kendall. 4 to go from Talladega. Spinning, wrecking, center of the field, Jason Hall. Keith Ingram and others. And it'll bring the caution out again. The 20, Frank Corley came to pit road. And it was a mixed bag of drivers that were on fresh tires, worn tires. Maybe saying they only did a couple laps. What do you mean? These tires eat up quickly. And in this case, they ate up some that wanted to see if they can get an advantage. Corley sitting 5th in points now in a junked up and battered race car with Joseph Armstrong as well. Watch back. This is on the restart. Watch the 19, Ben Leffert. 14, Jason Beckman. And others enter the restart zone. Leffert spins the tires, jumps up the racetrack. And the 59 followed in suit with spinning. In this case, crashing. That's Zachariah Cartledge. Very tough to hold on to these race cars, and you see it here. A lot of guys having to come on in. That will bring us overtime in Duel 1. And Zachariah Cartledge, I believe, will not be able to continue in this duel. But the problem is, so many drivers were involved in this mess, and now we're going to wonder exactly who has what left. There's Shrine, there's Ingram, there's Drake, there's Collymore. He's in. That's 21st, though. Wayne Kennedy, 23rd. Carson Freeman, 26th. So a lot of drivers with damage will be in or around that bubble on if they can make it or not. And Cartledge, we're hearing, will not be continuing. Caution out once again. Still duel number 1. Let's see if we can chat with some drivers as they get ready to rock and roll. Jacob Wilkerson, John Ramos. Oh, not able to go ahead and have priority speaking in that chat. How about this one? Jacob Wilkerson, John Ramos, you got a copy?
What's up?
All right, couple cautions, but you kind of have a feel for the car now. What are you needing for this last 2-lap dash?
I honestly don't even know yet. It's basically like it's like super tight in the mid on the entry of the corner. And you kind of have to lift a little bit to make the corner. But overall, it's basically it's better off to be like second on the last lap still and not the leader. So yeah, that's what I think.
Collymore is in. We're looking at some of these guys. That incident happened where others came to pit road to take tires. You elected to stay out. Why is that?
Pretty much I just saw everyone else stay out, and that's pretty much the reason why I stayed out.
All right, well, ready to go at it again. Points on the line. Gonna be fun to see what you can go ahead and do. Good luck.
Thank you.
That will be Jacob Wilkerson. Select drivers towards the tail coming in, others not. Joseph Armstrong, how's the damage?
It's damaged. But we're gonna get back out there. Oh, I need a clear Holland. Can I get a black flag clear, please? Thank you. It's, I don't know. I'm mad because I shouldn't have really even been in that yellow, but I thought pitting was the call, and it wasn't, unfortunately. So I think we're good enough to where we can still make the show. Just got to be like 2 cars, but it'll be a little bit tougher now.
All right, well, you're gonna have 2 laps to go ahead and get it done. Anything can happen. Good luck. Armstrong lined in, ready for a restart and a revival of the field. 2 to decide it from Talladega. Ready for green. Chevy Ford, Chevy Toyota. Ready to have your mind blown? Let's go green. Two laps to decide it. All Chevys, all Fords lined in, lights off on top of the safety truck. We'll make the hard left-hander back down onto pit road, and we'll try it all again. 2 by 2 by 2, they line up. Marty Shamela looking for his first dual win in 2025. Wilkerson and Suit looking for the same. Top 7, top 8, top 9, easy through the gears. No weight shift. There's Ingram. Here's Collymore. Here's Armstrong and Horley. These drivers are in if it stays this way. Bianco's got a great run. He's going to lock in with the 20 on the inside. Shamela has Kenyon. And Kenyon's looking for a move. He just got right to the back. This race is going to be official. Salamanca. 1 to go into 1. Kenyon leads. Shamela second. Wilkerson third. Pushing, swaying, Jason Beckman into the outside wall. Christian Kendall gets a piece. Bomar's in third, wanting a move. Donskoy to his inside. Kenyon to block. Shamela goes wide, looks inside. Not going to be able to make the move. Josh Kenyon wins Duel 1 at Talladega as they flip and slide just past the start-finish line. Horley is in. Dinda is in. Drake is in. Collymore is in. Kennedy, Leffert, and Armstrong will be the first one out with Jason Beckman and Christian Kendall. Now, what happened with these guys that sparked incident? You just saw it for a brief moment there. Really just two drivers going to the outside, one getting room, or one asking for room and the other one not giving it. You saw it there. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Duel 2. Frank DeAngelis and L5 in race 1, allowed back for race 2. He'll be on the front row with Nathan Lyons. Frank DeAngelis, him and Ethan Eckert went at it too many times, should we say. Wonder if that will happen again. Lyons in second. To see if he can indeed get the points necessary to win the Super Speedway tournament. Volchenko in the 69, Sanders in the 86. Let's go green. Speeds will be high, they'll stay high. Look at the CM Punk 69 do something about it. One of those moments you've been looking forward to. Let's go green. Two by two through the restart zone to kick off Duel 2. Chevy and Dodge lead us down. Let's light the fuse in Duel 2 at Talladega. DeAngelis, maybe playing limbo. Mosteller thought about trying to go just a little bit lower, but had to throw himself out of the throttle. Some drivers connected deep in the field, relaxed yellows on, as they all focus on car control and who can do what. Mosteller inside. Remember, the first race of 2024 for Enter 9 America is actually a Car Tomorrow race at Daytona, won by Kevin Champagne. Three wide, Lane Sanders up the gut. He's with DeAngelis. Trevino on the bottom. Eight to go when they get to the line. Schmidt inside. Mosteller outside, lined up with Jaden Reyna. Willie Schmidt able to take the lead. If he can win two duels, be a huge helping hand, including with the finish he did not want to have at Daytona, besides the fact him going in and getting points. Mosteller will clear for the race lead. Schmidt says thank you very much. Inside again. Three wide. Jaden Reyna around the outside. Just got the second position at the line, and that's something most can remember. That outside lane's going to be that tough and that thundering. With this car, it's going to be a great, useful hand. These are the fights. Not just for points, not just for the win, but now for the transfer position. Johnson 21st, Connor Zola in 20th. If this main group remains calm, they should make the show. There they go. Connor Murphy involved. Nathan Lyons got a piece of it. Connor Zola. And the caution away for the first time. Let's watch back. This is Connor Murphy, 31, and this is actually a separate incident. He gets in the wall, net codes with the 12. We really want to watch the Lions machine and the 33 of Blake Robinson. Not really much to work with. Both just getting into each other on the outside lane. You can see Lions has the car tightened up. 33 already in the outside wall. Miljenko getting involved. And that will have the caution wave again. So, what should we say, the first caution for Duel 2. Multiple cautions now already at Talladega. We've had 2 in Duel 1. We've had 1 so far in Duel 2. Only a 30-lap race, should we say, that will be for the main event. But a lot to work with for some of these drivers trying to make the most of what they have. So DeAngelis in 6th, Cortinas in 7th, Luckenbill back in 8th, with Robinson, Meadows, Rode, Buys, Johnson, and others all lined up, all lined in, awaiting yet another restart. It's always fun to talk to drivers, including in these moments, and hearing what they all have to say. You know what? Let's go ahead and chat with Frank Horley. He just barely made it in the show. Horley, John Ramos, you got a copy?
Dude, what's up? That was a brutal duel for me. That was embarrassing on my part, actually.
Yeah, so you came in pit, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I figured the tire wear here is pretty excessive, so I figured, you know, I'd give it a shot, you know, see if I can work my way back up there in 4 laps. Restarted around the bubble, and then I wrecked instantly in it, bro, and I had nowhere to go.
Wow. Well, you're in the show, though. Yeah, you're in the show. You didn't get the points, but you're in the show.
But I'm starting in the 30s, and I just knowing these people, they're just going to wreck on the first lap. I'm going to have nowhere to go. I'm going to get caught up in it, and I just...
Are you thinking about pit starting?
No. I don't do that.
Okay, well that's good.
Yeah, but we're gonna see. I'm gonna try to work my way back up there. I'm not. This isn't my cup of tea. I don't really like the cop, but you know.
But race 3 should be a little bit better for you.
What is it, Gen 4 at Old Daytona?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's more my bread and butter. But I think I can compete in these things. So if I get back up there, which I think is gonna be a challenge, but we'll see. I just gotta avoid the wreck because I know it's coming.
All right, heck yeah. Well, you get to sit back and relax and watch Duel number 2. Good luck for the main event. That's Frank Corley. They sometimes call him Bean. That is his nickname. Matter of fact, it's been his nickname for a long time. He's the one that codenamed the nickname, or should I say his parents as well. They used to call him that. You'll watch the final 4 laps of Duel number 2 to see who's in and who's out. Garza, Real, and New Bigging will be restarting deep in the field. Schmidt, Sanders, Mosteller, and Reyna will be the top 4 as they get ready to ride. Four to go from Talladega. Most watching, most waiting. Close this in the tail of William Schmidt. Three wide to go. Shuffling, swaying. Sliding one side to the other. You see Demos just looking back to that inside, seeing what he can work with. Schmidt outside wall, DeAngelis to the center. Trevino up to second. DeAngelis is there, you're running on with them. Sweeps to the inside of Zachary Trevino. Mosteller joins him. 2 to go. Can he get the points? That's what counts. Will something change? Look at the aggression. Most to the lead. For how long? 3 wide. Jaden Reyna inside lane. Trevino up and into the 69. DeAngelis fades back. Here comes Meadows at 21. They'll all be chasing 87 when they get back to the line. Salamanca, 1 to go from Talladega. Can they make it work? Garza in second, Reyna the race leader. Adam Garza was involved in the most recent incident, trying to perform the comeback. New Bigging below the yellow line. Garza around in front of Jaden Reyna. Douglas New Bigging, the bold move off turn 3. The race leader to the trial for the final time. Trevino outside, 48. New Bigging in the 7 wins Duel 2 at Talladega. Wrecking, spinning, Garza 20th. Does he make the transfer? Here comes Blake Robinson off turn 4 to steal the final spot from Adam Garza. He will beat the William Johnson, 49. Johnson the final one in. Finnegan Myers, Adam Garza, Connor Zoe all out. Douglas New Bigging. He made it in. But oh boy, did it force Mosteller up, and that's where the debate will come in on what happened and why. Unreal. Wildness. Wildness. And now we got 30 laps with 40 drivers to see who gets the final spots. Cars lined up, taking the grid. And we'll get ready to show them off. And they all await the green flag. Time to ride. Chevy on Chevy. That will be the front row. The winners of the duels with the drivers that finished second and third to follow in suit. Inside lane, those were all the drivers in Duel 1. Outside lane, all the drivers that were in Duel 2. 30 laps before a sprint race of 30 laps at Daytona without any duels. And just single car bump day qualifying to set the field. Gonna be fun, always exciting. Garza will be going, oh, check it out. They have Adam Garza as in the race. At 40th, they have him in. And they still have Finnegan Myers because some drivers elected to drop before we took the green flag. Well, hey, howdy, hey. This opens the door for a lot, because now Adam Garza is in, and we're going to see if he can complete the impossible. All right, let's do it. Let's get ready to see what is next as we get ready to ride. Racing action, always fun. Drama, always here. Live chat, always exciting. Viewers, always into it. Let's give them a show that you won't forget. 30 laps, car tomorrow, unrestricted at Talladega. Let's light the fuse from Alabama. Racing for turn 3. It's been a hot spot for issues. Oh, sneak through without an issue. And even at 3 wide. Oh, Mosteller. He saved it. And mowed the edge of the lawn with him. But will they live for him? That's the question. They get through. It's a 30-lap race. No one really has to worry about getting up there right this moment. But a lot of these drivers are worried about mistakes. Who's going to make one that takes so many with them? Jaden Reyna to the outside of Trevino. Josh Kenyon leading. This style of racing is so unique, so fun to watch. We'd love to have it as an e-ticket. I'm talking the best 40 drivers that know this package better than anyone. Originally, this car track combo was supposed to be for the NWP 400, the first ever one. And then the driver said, it's not going to work. And we said, okay, that's fine. Well, iRacing has updated this car track combo since with the damage model update, and the tires working just a little bit different. And with the drivers getting used to this car track combo, thus using it multiple times, it has put on one heck of a show. Whoa, we got spinning. Now we got air. Mosteller up and over, down off turn 4, and it's going to collect 3, 4, make it 6 or 7 other machines. Still wrecking in the tri-oval. Ingram. Nolan Drake, a piece of it. The 74, Jaden Hall. They're still wrecking. That's the 48. Should we say the 40? Max Dinda. And that will separate the herd quickly. James Bomar. Others maybe a little bit later onto the scene. Let's start with Mose. Talked about his epic save in the tri-oval. Went single file on the inside. Really wasn't a worry, an issue. A lot of machines, a lot of drivers on all ends. Then we get to see it all again. Had nothing to do with them, just an issue ahead of them. That with the 35 machine. William Sweeney gets collected with the 17. I think the 17 just came up a little. Definitely Sweeney coming down, and there's Mosteller's huge hit. How does Frank Horley sneak through this? Are you kidding me? Look at that 20. It was all in front of him. Oh, just got a piece of it. a little bit later, but it's going to buff out, no doubt about it. I cannot believe what we just saw. Let's watch again. A little bit later, too. Roll out of the throttle. Puts it in the wall. That's actually what saved the engine. When he put it in the wall, he didn't run into the back end of the machine trying to squeeze the middle. Just got clipped. And we're going to have to hear this one. Because, wow, with him hitting the wall, it actually saved the engine from being injured at all. Like, completely. Frank Corley, that had to save your race right there.
Dude, I'm killed. What are you talking about?
Really?
Yeah. Like, I'm
You slammed the wall instead of the nose.
Yeah, I got a minute 30 of damage and my wheel's out of alignment.
Is it a minute 30 optional or a minute 30 required?
Minute 30 optional.
So it's not killed. You got it.
I mean, it's with this car it is, because this car like
No,
yells
I don't.
damage,
I think you'll be fine. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, I slammed the brakes before the wreck. I just went straight. Like I don't know.
Well, I think honestly, with you hitting the wall, I'm talking about iRacing terms. Obviously, if this was, you know, the COT, I think you're probably done with hitting a wall at 250 miles per hour, of course. But the thing here is.
Yeah, and then after the fact, when I was fucking running. Oh, sorry. When I was.
Oh my goodness.
when I got past it, I wrecked again. I got hit.
Yeah, but okay, check it out right now.
Yeah, it was good. I slammed the wall though. I slammed the wall.
I think it's better if you just slam the wall than slam the nose into another machine at 220, 200 flat, because that's the speeds you guys were approaching anyways.
Yeah. Poor Demos though. He got killed.
All right, he's done. Championship hopes are gone. See ya.
All right, I'm back on track now. We'll see how much pace I got on this thing.
All right, let's go ahead and see. Finnegan Myers leading us to green. Good luck.
Thank you.
Lining up, looking, seeing Mosteller. Oh, that's not Demos. That's actually Douglas Newbiging. Let's try this one. Mosteller, John Ramos. Great save the lap prior, but heavy impact in there in turn 4.
Yeah, that's twice in 2.5 laps. That's a great way to start 2025. I started it the same way I started it last year, going upside down in the COT in the Brian Griffin car.
You did. Wow. Can't believe that one, huh?
Yeah, maybe that's a good sign for the future this year. But yeah, it sucks to be out on lap 3.
All right. Well, unfortunately, you are out of this race, out of the tournament as well when it comes down to a points opportunity. Watching this, who do you think is going to win?
I have full confidence in Doug. I think he will be just fine. He made a pretty good move in the middle. I cut him some slack letting it back up, and that kind of got me put in a bad spot there. But I think at the end of it, Doug's going to be aggressive, and I think I can't speak. Okay. Doug will win the race because he knows how to get it done.
There you go.
There, yeah.
I think that's pretty cool. I want to say thank you to everyone that's dropped a like on the stream, by the way. Very, very grateful for it all. All the great viewers back at home. Great crowd there for Daytona, including on a Thursday night. We were not supposed to be streaming today. Actually supposed to be streaming tomorrow. So there will be no stream tomorrow with us streaming today, but it's going to be fun to see how it goes. Mosteller, always fun talking with you. Let's get ready for the restart. He will be back for the next race at Daytona. Finnegan Myers, Christian Delgado. Line up toe-to-toe as we get ready for the restart. Matt Green from Talladega. Kenyon to the outside. We'll have the 47 with Jane and Reno with them. Reno. Race leader, Josh Kenyon in second. Wilkerson back to the third position. Everyone continues to watch and wait. Who can make what move that can take control of this race? Kenyon holds on to it. Wilkerson P2. He's trying to make a move. You can see him moving inside, outside, trying to make something work. Marty Shamela, 3 wide. Does it work this time? It does. Reyna sneaks through behind Jacob Wilkerson. Kenyon leads with others behind, 2 by 2. Trouble and a save. Josh Kenny with a blink. You heard it just for the time being. Another spin deeper in the field. Kai Collymore comes to rest on the bottom of turn 2. This racing's been insane. And what a track to have for the second round of this tournament. What a combo to have as well. Putting on a show, no doubt about it. 21 to go when they get back to the line. That's great, you know, here at a super speedway, them having to lift out of the throttle, get back on. Pushing, shoving, separation deep in the field, and one around. Jackson buys. Blake Robinson also goes for a spin. Now watch the replay. If it is borderline, it could still be a caution. And it was due to a blink by the 56 that went up and over the caution will wave. One blink, and that's all it took. Jackson buys. Involved in this incident. Let's watch once more. Blink's top gets into Riker Barham. Barham does not know. And really, there they go from behind. So caution is out once again here at Talladega. We know that it's very easy to make mistakes like that. You just saw it there, where a driver can go up and into the outside wall. Riker Barham, what's the damage looking like?
Oh.
Well, I heard that. I didn't see it. Don't hit him! Oh my goodness!
What are you doing? Oh my God. Well, it was okay. The car was okay.
Yeah, I don't. You better get out of his way because he's still coming back down.
I'm not real sure what.
I heard the thud, and I just heard you react. Well, let's go ahead and watch back now.
Well,
everyone was waiting for the pace truck.
Yeah. Somebody just got clobbered, and then chaos. I'm not real sure what happened.
So William Sweeney did not clear top for the oncoming lap car, the 93. And that's where that all happened. Obviously, everyone clears top. I still don't think you have any damage, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think so. I didn't hit anything very hard in the actual wreck that I had, and I think I just tapped that guy. Yeah, I got no damage. I just got tires.
Wow.
So that's a good sign.
That is a really, really good sign. Excited to go ahead and hear that as we get ready to try it again. I mean, perfect timing. Didn't even know that was all going to happen.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there in that wreck. I don't know who that was that got into it with me.
Oh my goodness, Frank DeAngelis is junked.
Oh yeah, he got destroyed. Yeah, he got destroyed.
On the most recent caution?
I think it was right. I want to say it was right before that. Maybe a couple laps before. I don't know who it was. He was talking about somebody. I don't know if.
You want to hear a Frank DeAngelis interview? Like full on him not knowing you're in here? Just like listen to him thinking.
Love to hear
why is there 2 Demoses in there? Okay, it's Barb. One of them is Barb. Okay. You want to hear it? All right, let's go ahead and hear this. Don't even say anything. Ready?
Gotcha.
Frank DeAngelis, John Ramos, what happened?
I got intent wrecked by a lap car 3 laps before that. And then the top was supposed to be cleared for cars, and it wasn't cleared, and couldn't stop in time. Can't fix stupid.
And that Riker Byram is a Frank DeAngelis interview live.
We love to hear it. We love to hear it.
As he awaits. Okay, Frank, you know, let's go ahead and play a game.
Wait, am I still in here? I heard Riker for a second.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said Riker Byram. That's a Frank DeAngelis interview live.
John, for all the people, can you play me getting intent wrecked? Just so all the people watching can show. I was like a couple laps before that yellow.
Okay, I think we got time for it.
It was lap 8, the start of lap 8. Oh, never mind. I'm getting key finger, missed key finger. Never mind. I know who to wreck now.
Was it Kai Collymore?
No.
So what is it with you and Ingram?
Watch the replay, you'll see.
You don't like it. Well, I mean, I don't think he likes you because of what happened at Daytona.
You don't know,
Why is the 13th van on the back of the 86?
You want to know what happened at Daytona? He drove through the grass and overcorrected and wrecked me.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Key finger moment.
Okay.
All right, so.
Well, I kind of want to play a game with you, Frank.
Ooh, what's the game?
What is the game? I used to play. What is it? Trivia questions? I would love it. You don't know enough NR trivia questions, even though you've been involved in a lot of NR. Okay, we're gonna play. We're gonna do inside joke stuff that you know.
Is it 1 or 2 to green? Is it 1 or 2 to green?
It is. It's 1 to green.
All right, I gotta stop fixing my car.
Into turn 2.
I have an idea, Frank, for Daytona. We go to an Italian restaurant, and we rate the Italian food.
Yes.
Well,
and then we go to a seafood restaurant and we rate the seafood.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
Why is it not fair?
Because the only Italian place at Daytona is Olive Garden.
And what's wrong with that?
Because it's not real Italian food.
But what do you mean?
Not real Italian food.
I love Olive Garden.
That's the great value of Italian food.
It's not real Italian food. That's like going to McDonald's and getting a quarter pounder and saying you have a real
Okay, how
burger.
about this? 5 questions, and they're just random questions that you got to answer quick. Rapid fire. Ready?
Okay.
Okay, who won the 2012 Homestead race?
Gordon.
Okay. Who won the 2019... Shoot, I don't know the answer to that. Hold on. What airline did I fly when I went down to Florida for Christmas?
I don't know.
Well, you're supposed to answer it. You're supposed to answer it. It's a question.
La Quinta?
La Quinta. Oh my goodness, I stayed at La Quinta. I stayed at a La Quinta. Actually, I did. When I went to Knoxville, I went to a La Quinta. It's a La Quinta, but for the ones that know, it is now a La Quinta. And it's not my mispronunciation, by the way. But yes, no, I flew on American, so you didn't get that one right. Okay, we're getting ready for a restart. I'll bring you back in the next caution. I just got so excited. I cannot believe he predicted the La Quinta. Matt Green at Talladega. Three wide. Schmidt in the middle. Trying to make something work. Inside, outside, shuffling, swing. Josh Kenyon, the race leader. Cody Meadows in second. Wilkerson, 43. You got Bomar on the outside. He's in the 9. You got to give to these drivers being as respectful as possible during these restarts. Oh, Meadows to the inside. Does he save it? He does, but Walls, Frank Corley, and they slide behind him. Finnegan Myers around. And more follow suit. Caution waves yet again. DeAngelis this time gets a huge chunk of it. And this time he may be out of the race. Trevino involved as well. Let's watch. Starts down into 1 and 2. This bottleneck. Meadows up into the 20. That of Frank Horley. And that 48 really just nowhere to go. Trevino. And others start sliding on in. More damage now to the right side of the 20. Yet another caution at Talladega. You know what? We're going to drag them back so we can finish the conversation with Riker Bar. I'm still live. I'm still live. Hold on. Hold on. We'll interview you, but then I have to ask both of you a real question. Like a crazy good question. It's my idea. I know you just got wrecked. I'm so sorry. I hope you made it out of the care center. You wrecked again. It's crazy how you just fixed your car and you wrecked it. It is very, very unfortunate. But it is Talladega. Let's watch again. 3 wide, 4 wide. And a huge hit.
Dude, I kind of wanted to get wrecked out. I want to go to Wawa.
Okay, so I have to tell you something.
Yes.
I'm gonna say this in code. I'm gonna say this in code. I'm not gonna say this in code. I'd rather just tell you later. But I love Wawa, by the way. Big fan of Wawa. I went to Wawa and Buc-ee's on the drive. So I had to drive my parents from Central Florida to Knoxville to see my uncle. And we stopped at a Wawa and Buc-ee's. I'm telling you, I love them both. I don't know why people have to like choose one or the other. They're both amazing. Buc-ee's.
Oh, okay. Buc-ee's is like a bit more expensive Wawa.
This is just a crazy idea I had on my trip back to Nashville the other day. And I'm curious, because I know Riker Barham has a great camera. And Frank, you do have a place on the beach, correct?
I would like to not be Mysterio, but...
Yeah, maybe. We might have a place on the beach. What if we go... If I get the necessary tools, because I know how to get the necessary tools...
The vlog?
To go shark fishing.
Nope.
What do you mean, no? What?
I'm down. Nope.
I've been on a fishing arc recently. I've been killing it with the bass fishing. And I know a guy that has all the tools, and I know how to get the necessary tools to put a heck of a bait on a circle hook, throw it out there at like 1 o'clock in the morning, and we are guaranteed to get a bull shark. Come on.
Nope.
Are you scared of sharks?
Watched Jaws when I was 4.
There's no way you're gonna miss the 1% or 2% of an opportunity to take a crazy flick with a bull shark.
I will never go above waist deep water.
Oh my gosh, that's where they attack most. They attack most in 3 feet than 6 feet.
Yeah, but imagine the lawsuit.
With what? You can do Shark Mania? Like what?
You've never seen Shark Tale? Like where like half the voice actors of The Sopranos are in that movie for some reason.
Okay, but would it not be a cool idea? Listen, I know we have a lot of Floridian viewers. I've been reading that live chat. Would it not be cool? Riker Barham can record on that thing as well. All we have to do is throw the bait out. We wait. We get a lawn chair. And who knows? It could be something even crazier than that. It could be
I know a guy that's going scuba diving.
Yeah, I'll catch a shark.
You?
No. He's got fluffy hair. I'm an afro.
Who could it be?
Is it
Duels 13th.
I'm drawing a blank. Oh no way! Douglas New Bigging is going scuba diving.
He's trying to go like reef fishing or something.
Come on, are we really gonna miss an opportunity to go shark fishing?
Yes, we are.
You are.
Well, we're not.
What about you, Riker? If I can get the necessary tools.
Dude, I'll catch a shark.
I'll be at the flea market.
At 1 in the morning.
Oh, at 1 in the morning? Why?
We don't have to get near the shark. You're gonna be on land.
Don't you need a license?
I have a fishing license.
I don't.
You're not fishing. You're watching, and
Okay,
you take a cool photo when.
I'll watch from the shore with my camera.
Shark fishing is not about racing, correct, Bryce Man? But it's just a cool thing to think about. And now that I'm thinking about it, I really want to do it. Like I really want to do it.
There's way better
So
things
down.
to do by Daytona.
I have watched videos nonstop of people fishing off the coast of Daytona, off the coast of, you know, Flagler,
Yeah, but
at like 1 in the
it's
morning.
January. It's gonna be February.
And we're not going in the water. We're not getting a little
I know, but,
rowboat.
like, it's not the.
It's a land shark. We're putting him on land with a circle hook and probably a nice chunk of bait. Listen, there's sharks sharks are all over the coast of Florida. We have a good shot at getting one. They're always hanging out on the beach.
That sounds like a plan.
You've seen my luck in NR. You've seen my luck driving in real life.
You're not
I
going
don't
to get bit by a bull shark.
Don't worry, Frank. Don't worry, Frank. That ringer about to be the most aggressive.
I think it would be so cool. I need my Floridians to back me up. This is a cool idea. Listen, only we would understand, and I think the Texans would understand too.
You go do it.
So down.
So down. See, look, he's down. All right, cool. I just needed to get that off so I didn't forget tonight to go ahead and ask. But it's going to be interesting if that even happens. All right, 2x2. Let's get ready to go green. One more time from Talladega. 12 laps to go in round 2. Bomar, Kenyon, Shamela, Wilkerson. All up inside the top 4. Hanson, Byram, Delgado, Reyna, Collymore, Newbiggie, and Drake. Looking to the inside. James Bomar, no, can't get it there. And Kenyon's trying to move on the outside. Jaden Reyna right there with them as well, 2x2. 11 to go, soon to be 10 to go. Bomar to the bottom. Kenyon to the outside. I think he almost made something work. And Jaden Reyna says, thank you very much, the middle is mine. $10 to go, soon to be 9 to go. Bomar, Shamela, Hanson, Wilkerson, Delgado. And Delgado's to the inside with Reyna on the outside. What can work? Can it work? And can something change up? They're trying their heart out, trying to get something. Pushing, shoving. Wilkerson and Reyna. See Delgado trying to make it through the mix. Oh, Delgado sideways, banks off another, upside down goes Riker Byram. End over end, side over side, and may appears to catch fence, goes to 98. Caution waves again. Wow. Eric W. Gifting 5 memberships. Very grateful for that. And all the viewers, Riker Byram, unfortunately a heavy impact. Let's watch. We knew someone was going to get air. Look at that. Bang. And just continued to tumble. Was headed towards the fence. Did get into it. And that roller coaster ride did not stop until all fours were met down in the Talladega infield. Man. Wild incident, and now just a handful of laps remaining with a handful of drivers remaining for the final race, that being round number 3. Dinda electing to stay out, everyone else coming in. Kenyon, Shamela, Buys, and others. Gonna see what they can do, but when things ignited, they ignited quickly. Braden Movic, John Ramos, you got a copy. Well, you're watching the final laps of this, but I have a question that's not related to the race itself, but it is related to the stream because it was already asked before. This is just a theory, and I don't mean a theory because that's not the right way to describe what I'm talking about here. It is a possibility. I was on a long drive, okay? And I thought to myself, wow, I am really putting a hammering on fishing as of recent. 6 a.m., woke up Christmas morning, all foggy, second cast in, yanked one out of the water. Nice, beautiful bass. The next day, went out to an abandoned house that was falling apart, yanked another one, and right when I yanked one, an alligator chomped, and then everyone else, all the little birds flew away. It was beautiful. It was real Florida right there. I thought to myself, I know how to get the equipment necessary to go shark fishing from the beach. Why don't we do it?
Well, I grew up in Minnesota. I know how to fish, obviously.
Right.
I mean, I think
we just need one pole, 1 a.m., one pole, and just see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that like Monday, I guess.
Monday?
I mean, why not? Why not? 500 doesn't get rained out. It's a free day. Do what the hell you want.
That's Sunday night. Monday morning, 1 a.m.
Yeah.
Or we could do it Thursday after the duels.
That sounds...
Less people definitely there. We won't say where it will be. It might not even be Daytona. It could be a different beach where obviously we don't get in trouble. And it's legal. It depends on the beach.
That's the most important part.
Would it not be cool to have a photo with a bull shark and Frank riding it?
Frank would die.
We give it like cool little props, like we give it a hat.
We'll name him Michael. We'll name him Michael.
And the best part about it, Riker Barham has the coolest camera ever.
I heard Deep was going to, but he won't be there.
I'm telling you, would it not be cool to at least attempt it? Okay. I have some work to do on that 6-hour drive tomorrow. Nice to see you. Good luck for the rest of the night. And that is Braden Movic. I just have to ask these questions. I have to ask them live. I can't forget them. This is such a great question for the ones that are wondering. Dinda, Shamela, Wilkerson, and Hansen happen to be the top 4. Schmidt, Kenyon, Lyons, and Lembombard. La Bombard. There we go. La Bombard. As we get ready to try it all again. We'll have 4 laps to go this time by. 4 laps of Thunder Relax, yellow's on. Top 12 once again get points. Everyone else goes home, and then we have a sprint to the finish, with race number 3 being the nightcap. And we'll see who will win the Super Speedway Championship. 15 points. If you're within 15 points of that final race of the championship leader, you have a mathematical shot at getting it all. Race 1 saw a wide variety of finishers that we're not seeing currently up inside this top 12. So things can change, and they can change in a hurry. Chevy on Chevy, back to the tri-oval. Dinda, Shamela, green once more, Dega. Three wide. Oh, there goes Cody Meadows. Up and over and back on all fours. Flip and save. We stay green. Pushing up. Lyons to third. Remember, if that 10 wins this race, it's going to be borderline to see who can outplay him come race 3. Shamela on the bottom, Lyons on the outside. Now Wilkerson shoves the 88. One coming to pit road. Everyone else, 2 by 2. 2 to go from Talladega. What can you do? What can you do? Lyons, William Schmidt, both in contention to win the tournament. Schmidt below the yellow line, 3 wide. Comes back up sideways. They all keep it together. And Jacob Wilkerson's gonna have to make it wide. Cannot allow that 10 to get through. This race will be official. One upside down, Salamanca. 1 to go from Talladega. Lyons into Wilkerson. Lyons into Schmidt. Rides the safer barrier. Multiple incidents. James Bomar, the race leader. This is not over. Here comes Nolan Drake. And remember, Drake finished second in that last race. Sanders third. Contreras fourth. James Bomar off turn 4 to the line. He gets loose. He's in the wall. Bomar wins at Talladega. Drake second. Sanders third. And just when you thought he was going to throw it away, he didn't. Lyons, there he is, trying to just put her back to the line. He finishes 12th, will get just 1 point awarded to his championship bid. What happened? How did it happen in those final moments? Unbelievable. And Bomar's your winner. And PBR is headed to victory lane in 2025. Wow. We need to watch back on everything. Final lap. Here's the move by William Schmidt underneath, 4 wide. And they all made it stick. And I believe it was Marty Shamela who went up and over. And it was the 5 into Shamela. That's how that happened. Wilkerson got tagged. Lyons overcorrects. And actually, Lyons did get into the 43. What a lick for Jacob Wilkerson. Watch what he does here. Diabolical. And somehow, and some way, James Bomar, who had this thing won, nearly had it lost. Gets loose in the tri-oval. And just edged out Nolan Drake. Nolan Drake should be the championship leader unofficially. We'll check back with the sources in just a moment. But oh boy, for James Bomar, a fun time in the sun it is. Bomar, congratulations on your win, but it came down to inches.
I almost sold hard. I started celebrating and I thought it was going to be fine, and the car stepped right and I almost lost it.
Wow. Just like that.
That was chaos. It's like I finished across the line like 7th or 8th, and then everything exploded.
And it just happened. Just like that. Final lap walked me through it.
I'm watching the replay right now, actually. I mean, start off the lap, take 5 got in the party, and they all wrecked, so I was right there. I was fine. The Lions sent it into turn 1. I guess he looks like he hit Wilkinson right whenever he went because of it.
We have your mic cutting in and out. Just wanted to preface that.
Just better.
There we go. There we go.
Lions ended up wiping out everybody. Again. And I just had a really big gap second. Which he almost got me because I almost sold it in the final part of the lap. I don't know, I guess I got excited about that. But yeah, opened up.
Well, hey, you start off the year with a win at Enter Night. I think that is pretty cool. If you go ahead and ask me, congratulations on your win. What do you want to say to the viewers?
Thanks for watching, and just keep watching. I'm going to try to do something in this last race. I can attempt to win this tournament.
Yeah, so we're getting you the points update right now as everyone continues to watch back on a replay. We're just making sure everything is good to go, but right now, unofficially still Nolan Drake, championship leader, making those final adjustments to the points. And we know Jackson Bynes will also get one more with his finish in his duel. I think the duels are really saving some of these drivers for what's to come. Man, oh man, were things wild, and they were wild quickly. So that was the Duel 1 finish. Let's get the Duel 2 finish. And actually, let me rephrase that. That was the Duel 2 finish. Let's get the Duel 1 finish here in just a matter of moments. Because that was another one that became wild and crazy. When it all came down to it, really didn't know who was going to do what. And we're still looking. Bomar did not get the bonus points. So Kenyon walked away with 3. but Josh hasn't scored a single point in any of the feature events. So Kenyon gets 3 here. We're looking at it still.
Is most laps let up?
It is not, but Shamela gets 2, and that's big for him because that should throttle him up. Shamela has scored twice in duels, and because of that, he is tied for second. He finished second in 2 duels so far tonight, finished somewhat well in these featured events, average finish so far 7th, and because of that, he is going to be in the bubble to Nolan Drake. You look for Donskoy. Donskoy is the last one to get a point. And we will have everybody ready to go with how this all lines on up. Man, oh man, are we ready for something great. So let's go ahead and give you that update now for all the ones wondering. Nolan Drake, championship leader, 24 points. Average finish second. Lions second with 16 points, but also tied with Marty Shamela at 16 all. Remember, 15 bottom. That is the farthest back you have to be to win the title, or to have a shot at a championship title, at least to tie and also to win. We're looking at it right now. So 8 points back. 8 points separate Lions to Shamela. Not saying it's must win, but Nolan Drake is in a must wreck out situation for something to happen crazily. So we look to see 10 back William Schmidt. He still has a shot. Just about 14 back is Lane Sanders. And these are the drivers in the bubble. Frank Horley, Landon Gentry, Eladom Contreras, must-win situation and need Nolan Drake to finish 13th or worse. If Frank Horley wins and Drake finishes 13th or worse, he wins the title. Gentry, Contreras, same position, but also need to hope that Lions and Shamela don't have a great points effort. So the championship battle comes down between Frank Horley, Landon Gentry, Eladom Contreras, Lane Sanders, William Schmidt, James Bomar, Marty Shamela, Nathan Lyons, all chasing the tailpin of Nolan Drake. Okay, Bomar, you know that. What's the new mindset heading in?
Win the race.
Win the race. That's all it comes down to.
Yep.
All right, that's going to be fun to see. We'll continue to talk to championship drivers as we head on in. This is going to be a sprint race like we've never seen it before. I'm going to continue to monitor situations as we continue on. But yes, this is going to be a sprint race. There is no stages. What happens, happens. And then we go all the way from there. Okay, let's continue to chat around and hear what others think. Continuing on, Frank Horley, must-win situation. Do you think it's possible here, including with a car-track combo? Then let's be honest, if they're all running at the end, things can get wild in a hurry. Only 25 laps.
How many points back am I?
15. So you're in the bubble. You're in a must-win situation. All you need is Nolan Drake to finish 13th or worse.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we can do it. I mean, we'll see. We're not doing duels for this one, right?
No duels. Straight up.
God. Okay. Yeah, we're going to try. Qualifying's going to be important here because this is a landlock super speedway race, so you're not going to see a lot of people making moves. But
how important is qualifying?
Very important because you gotta start front here, or else you're kind of cooked.
Okay, well, it's going to be fun to see. Only 25 laps, though. That's going to be the...
Yeah, that also makes qualifying even more important.
Right. So...
25 laps. Shorter. Less time to get up the front.
Going to be a lot of fun to see. Legacy Daytona. We're going to continue to talk to drivers and hear what they think. Good luck from here on out as we continue on. That was Frank Horley, should I say. That was Frank Horley. Let's see who else we can talk to. How about Schmitty, William Schmidt? Okay, Schmidt, John Ramos, you got a copy?
Yeah, I gotcha.
You got to fight back, but listen, if you're considered the closer, I think you can close this one out. You are 10 points back heading into a car track combo that I think you've done very well with in times past.
Yeah, I've come close to winning here a couple times. I remember the last time we came here, Demos and I were 1-2 for the entire race. So, I mean, it's possible. Definitely gonna try to go for it, but I mean, we'll see.
All right, it's gonna be a lot of fun. This combo, do you think it works well for you versus a Nolan Drake?
I'm trying to think who it was. I think it was Nolan, the one time that we came here with this combo where the entire field wrecked on the last lap.
Was it him?
Right? I think it was him where he crossed the line. He had his hood up. He had like a broken
We'll have to
fender
check
and
back on
everything.
that one. I need Demos to come in here.
It might have been him. I don't
Because
know.
I vividly remember him winning a race like that, but I'm not sure if it's that one. Was it the sunset race?
I think it was. It was like right before night.
Session is up, by the way. Passwords IDK. 43 will take the green flag. We'll have 43 drivers start this race. But yeah, you know what? It may have been him. That was the craziest wreck we have ever seen. We couldn't believe it. Wrong Daytona. Do not join it. Do not join it. Wrong Daytona. Wrong Daytona. It was the wrong Daytona. We're going to give people time to leave that. Wrong Daytona. Do not join that. Do not join that. Join the one that says Oval 2008. I'm apologizing immensely. That session's going up. Please get that to everyone. Nobody join that. You know what? Matter of fact, time of day for the race. Sunset is at 8 o'clock or 8:30. Let's relive it. Let's relive the sunset race. Let's relive it. Just bought the other session. Join the one that is Old Daytona. Thank you very much.
If it runs too long, we end the race due to darkness. I think it's only ever happened once.
Yes, it has. We've also had range-shortened races, which I am very not happy that iRacing got rid of that because that was so cool doing those range-shortened. Cooper Nash. Really cool. Cooper Nash. Yes, it was Cooper Nash.
Okay.
Cooper Nash. Yes, that was the greatest finish ever. One of the greatest finishes. You got cars blinking in and out. You're wondering who's going to win. And then here's Cooper Nash with his hood up, winning the race. Oh, it was beautiful. That is insane. Absolutely insane. Okay, we're going to get ready to join.
I didn't get to experience that. I think I got spun out on the backstretch before that even happened, so I wasn't even a part of that.
Wow, okay.
So I was seeing that a lot on my front windshield.
Pretty cool. That is actually a really cool story. That all kind of happened in just a matter of moments. Give me 1 second, trying to get an update here. Lyons is in second. He has been hostile tonight. We're well aware about that one. Marty Shamela sits third. Bomar, just talked with him. Haven't talked to Lane Sanders, who somehow magically has a shot in this one. And I don't mean that in the way of Lane Sanders isn't a good driver. I mean that in the way of him going head over heels and things going on and off and struggling here and there. Just cannot believe what we have seen. We'll try to talk to Eladom. I don't know if we'll get to Eladom. Eladom, John Ramos, you got a copy? Yeah, I don't think that one's happening. Eladom is locked in. But once again, join the Legacy Daytona 2008. That is the one that you need to go ahead and join. That's the one that we have up currently as we get ready to lock on in. Schmidt, are you excited?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I love the Gen 4 car. It is one of my favorite cars, if not my favorite car on the entire service. I updated my car to have the correct ARCA banner now that they're running this year.
Do you like that banner?
Honestly, I preferred the one they ran the previous years, but you know, the black one that they had, the standard one with just Menards on it. But yes. I'm not opposed to it. I think it looks fine. It definitely feels very reminiscent of like the Chase playoffs, you know.
Well, when like it was 15. Remax, it was all white, right?
I don't think it was. I think it was just black, but they had the Remax on it.
Really?
Either that or ARCA.
Yeah, I don't think one year they had white.
They might have. I mean, there's a couple like teams here and there that kind of just run like random banner colors, like ARCA West. I think somebody in one of the previous years they ran like a red one, just like a red banner, just out of nowhere. It was kind of cool looking, but yeah, I mean, they show up with just random stuff, and it's kind of cool.
All right, heck yeah. I mean, it's the car counts are up. That's the cool part about what ARCA is doing, at least as of right now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Eladom Contreras is not in here currently, so we'll drag him back to PBR. All right, Schmitty, gonna be fun to see. Good luck.
Yep, thank you, man.
We'll drag him back. Delgado, Perchatsky, how are you guys doing?
Really well. How about you, John?
I'm doing fantastic. For Delgado, got to ask him. I know you're not in the championship hunt for this, but you have an opportunity to win. How are you going to race this one with all the other drivers currently watching and waiting to see if they can make it into the final points?
Well, yeah, I've been racing pretty aggressive and was up there at the start of Daytona. Got taken out by Sean Rowe the first race, and then unfortunately got dumped by Nathan Lyon again in the second race, but it is what it is. I think we might be a little bit more conservative this race and, you know, kind of drive through the wrecks instead of try to be in the wrecks.
All right. Going to be fun to see 100%. Nathan Lyons, all right, you're the big one to talk about. You have had a lot of controversy already tonight, but you have the best shot to go out there and get Nolan Drake. Can you do it?
Yeah, the controversy, that's expected with me. I kind of suck at driving here. But, you know, I think I have a good shot at winning. Just hopefully I don't create a pile up like I did the last 2 races. And, that's about it.
All right. Gamble Gaming, thank you so much for dropping down the $2 super chat. Very grateful for that one as drivers head on to the racetrack. Lions, things to come. Do you think you have a target on your back?
Not necessarily. I haven't had really any people mad at me except for, actually I haven't had anybody mad at me, surprisingly.
Really?
Oh, Wilkerson, never mind. He was mad at me.
Oh, he was heated.
Which I threw a Hail Mary there, and, I dropped it.
Wow. Okay. Do you think that's going to affect anything today?
Nah, not at all. Because they're racing for championships too, so I don't think it's gonna affect anything.
It's gonna be really fun to see how this all rolls in and out as we get ready to lock and load. Just one more time, good luck.
Thank you.
Continuing to talk to championship drivers as we head into it. Now let's talk to Nolan Drake. Nolan Drake, John Ramos, you got a copy?
Hey, I am here.
Okay, listen, guess what? You're the championship leader. All you have to do is finish in the top 12 to score some points. Now, I'm going to say top 12 to win because, I mean, you know, things could change up, right? You know, one of these guys could go out there and win. But if you score points, the odds are immensely in your favor. How are you going into this race?
Just cool, calm, and collected. Just going to find my way into that top 12.
You sound cool. You sound calm, and you sound very collected right now in this interview. That's pretty cool, man. That's just the mindset heading in.
Yep.
All right. Awesome. Let's get ready to rock and roll with you. Do you think you can do it?
Oh, I think so.
Think so for sure. Good luck.
Thank you.
That's Nolan Drake. We'll continue to rock and roll. Josh Kenyon, it's been an up and down day for you, and it's been more downs than ups. How are you going into this final race?
Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't think I made the session.
Oh, no. Night's been, like you said, up and down, but, you know, I usually don't like Talladega, but I think I kind of showed myself good. And no matter what happened at the end there, I honestly think I could have won that, and I'm really happy with it. Since really, I haven't really won anything since the last race I won in January of last year. So I was really hoping to get that duel win. So far, 2025, looking not too bad for me, but yeah, it's just one stream, right? I mean, at the end of the day, yeah. You know.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, I'm excited.
All right, well, going to be a lot of fun to see what you can do in the next coming weeks. Good luck. That is Josh Kenyon, ladies and gentlemen. 1:20 left on the clock. This is for qualifying, then the 25-lap race. That's where things get really exciting because we know things are going to get excited from the driver's standpoint, from the viewer's standpoint that have been here all night. Let's see it just one more time. Daytona, final minute. Who gets in? Who goes home? Connor Murphy out, Cortina's out, Douglas Newbigging is out as well. He has yet to put a time. Kenny Real out, Frank DeAngelis is out in the 69. Does Frank get into the show? Across the line, and easily up to 8th. So DeAngelis and the Bradford throwback. Win for Bradford. The win for Bradford story is just insane, you know? Coming off of a 2008 Piston Cup season, winning the 2008 Piston Cup, the 5th for the RPM team. And right when Lightning McQueen was at his peak, Winford Bradford came out of nowhere and took reign as champion. So Frank DeAngelis paying homage there to Winford Bradford as we get ready for racing here at Daytona. Time to go green. So the sun is setting here at Daytona. 25 laps to be completed. And we're excited to see how it all runs out. 43 drivers taking the green flag. As we get ready to ride. Lined up single file, or should we say lined up 2 by 2 on the grid. All ready to go. Things are soon to happen. And we believe happen quickly. Let's get ready to go green. Rolling on off. Championship picture, it's all up in the air. For some, an opportunity. For others, another race just in the bag. But for 25 laps, it's a sprint to see who wins and who goes home. Brina Mosteller, Schmidt, Horley, Bomar, Walker, Byram, Shamela, DeAngelis, Perchatsky. Top 10. And welcome back, Kevin Champagne there in 11th, the first winner of 2024 in NR Night in America. We'd like to continue that streak of winning in the first stream of the new year. Excitement howls in the air as the sun sets from Daytona. 25-lap shootout. Frank Horley, William Schmidt lined up in row 2. Championship contenders. Where's Nolan Drake? May go ahead and ask. Deep in the field, 22nd. Let the championship party start in 25 laps. Light the fuse from Daytona. Schmidt outside, Mosteller with them. Reyna's on the bottom with James Bomar. William Schmidt knows he has to win this race and have the best shot. He leads that one. Mostly 2x2 in gridlock. This can be tough to work your way through this field. If you are Nolan Drake, looking for Drake as of this moment. He's up to 18th. Currently no points. If the race ended now, if I'm not mistaken, he would not be champion. So he's got to get up there, and he's got to get up there quick. If things stood the way they are, Schmidt would be champion. So currently, William Schmidt, the championship leader, coming to 23 laps to go. Always fun to do these tournaments. You never know what can happen at any moment. But for a lot of these guys going from the car tomorrow, the icing and the dicing, to now bumpy Daytona, the sun is setting. The field collected together in two groups. Only a 25-lap race. You're not guaranteed much. And knowing this race could go green all the way through, we've seen it do it before. Riker Byram, 98, inside lane, 2x2. DeAngelis back in 10th. Starting to drop back, just looking for a win. 22 laps to go, and Schmidt's now got the full machine out in front, help from Mosteller. Isn't super speedway racing just fun? Exciting times, exciting moments. Swaying, shuffling by so many. Schmidt versus Reyna, 2x2. Bomar's got the edge on the inside. Now he looks to shuffle up. Matter of fact, gets into the Williams Schmidt 79. Now remember where James Bomar was on the points. Bomar, Shamela. Should we say Nathan Lyons and Shamela were both tied. William Schmidt was just 1 point back to Bomar. Trouble deep in the field, and it may have collected big time names. Crawley involved, and a couple others. I don't believe any championship contenders. Maybe so. There's Adam Garza. Caution is out. Garza not in the championship hunt. Max Steinmeier got a piece of it as well. And there is heavy damage to that 99. That's Chris Zari. We did hear, and if we're not mistaken, that some drivers may have just snuck on through. There's Nolan Drake and Nathan Lyons, 14th and 15th. And no damage on their machines. So happened well deep in the field to bring out the first caution. Let's see why. Heath Ingram was struggling over the bumps. Kai Collymore and others slamming on in. And just thinned out anyone truly. Maybe 31st, 32nd on back. Micah Curtis, you see him there. Now he is out of the race. Kevin Champagne continuing to race on. Freddie Bassinez on pit road. So this caution puts a damper in things when it comes down to the consistency. But with 20 laps to go, we maybe will be restarting with 18 to go. Don't expect anyone to come to pit road. And maybe Aiden Walker, he's just playing. And looks to come back onto the racing surface. So lights are back off now, the safety truck, which means we're going to go 1 to go right away this time by. That leaves 18 laps to go in this race. 2x2. lined up, sized up, and this is the opportunity at hand. Two by two. Heading into the restart zone to try it all again. William Schmidt. This combo, it fits him perfectly like a glove. As they come down off turn number 4. What do you have? What do you see? Toyota Chevy, 18 to go. Champagne, Horley, all clumped together. This is Group 1. Just behind them, Cody Workman and others. Part of Group number 2. The damage on Frank Horley has actually been there since the start of the race on that left front. Reyna inside, Walker outside. Bomar, Schmidt, 2 by 2. 17 laps to go. Reyna's got the inside lane really locked in, but you're starting to see guys around them trying the 3 wide. It's just 2 by 2 so far in this race. No one jolting out of line. Jaden Reyna, James Bomar, 3 wide. Kevin Champagne drops back. Walker on the outside. He's lined in with the 79 of William Schmidt. Schmidt's with Mosteller. Mosteller's with Horley. Riker, Byram there in 8th. All trouble, Cody Workman. Around and into Frank DeAngelis. Multiple cars involved, one up and over, deeper in the field. Christian Delgado goes end over end and comes back on all 4s. Nolan Drake with damage. That's in the 9. He's got a huge thud on the nose. I don't think it's over. We gotta wonder, do you pit now? If you are him. Man, oh man, were they junked up. Happened right in front. Cody Workman comes down in front of Zachary Truel. And Frank had nowhere to go. This is where it got ugly. Look who gets airborne. That's the 9. And then comes Christian Delgado. Wow. Heavy impact, Kevin Champagne. He's one of the guys that got shuffled out of line. And that will end the night for Kevin Champagne. 14 laps to go. Aiden Walker, the race leader. Nolan Drake back in 12th. The question is, did he come to pit road? And we can actually see off the rear end. No, he did not. This is off Cody Workman's bumper. And we get ready to see what could happen with what is left. Connor Zola still on pit road. Maximiliano. So many drivers still in, so he won't go green this time. We'll wait to go around just once more. But a lot of things to watch for what we have. Let's get to Zachary Truel. Truel, John Ramos, another unfortunate incident for you.
No, I'm good. I'm still in this thing.
Oh, okay. Hey, heck yeah. Well, unfortunately, another car on your nose.
Something on my nose. I'm not seeing anything. I think I did have a little contact with somebody, but seems to be driving all right.
Heck yeah. Okay, so the good news is then you're looking good. You're looking good to go. Possibly to go out there and win this race.
You know what, John? I'm going to be as aggressive as I possibly can. I feel like that might have been something I was lacking last year, but it's a new year now, so I'm going to give it everything I possibly have.
Heck yeah. All right. We love it. We love it. We're excited for it. Can't wait to see what you got. Final laps. Good luck.
Thanks, John.
13 to go. It's 12 to go. These drivers coming in and out, getting those final repairs. So we'll restart with 11 laps to go in this race. We'll show the top 20 because that's where all the championship contenders currently are on the left side of your screen. Out of this race, Bassanez, Rhodes, Zare, Curtis, Hansen, Garza, Steinmeier. We believe Alford and Champagne as well. So we got 34, make it 33. Bianco just dropped. So 33 drivers left on the racetrack. How many on the lead lap? I believe 29 as of this moment. So championship contenders still all with a shot. Every single one. Well, we're going to see how this all comes down. Schmidt, Walker, Mosteller really lined up, ready to go back at it again, but they're not going to have much time. It will be 12 to go. Correction, 12 to go. When we get back to the line to go racing. Walker and Schmidt, Mosteller and Reyna, Bomar and Horley, Byram and Shamela. That's the top 8. Tamer, Lyons, Workman, Drake, Dovchenko. Lined up, sized up, and ready to go. Pace truck, our left. Crowd on its feet. Did a exciting race at Daytona. Walker outside, lined up with Mosteller. Mosteller lined up with Bomar. Horley on the inside, still 2x2. $11 to go. We see Schmidt doing what he can on that inside lane. What can roll, if anything can roll? Reyna in 5, Mosteller in 87. They've been able to pull away from the rest of the group. Nolan Drake is in 14th. He needs to get the 12th to score at least 1 point. All 9 drivers with a mathematical shot in contention. That's Frank Horley as well. And Horley's got to win this race and then still hope Drake doesn't get the 12th. His best buddy now is Bryce Benton. Was championship leader heading into tonight. Schmidt, championship leader on to this moment. $9 to go. Walker, Schmitty, Mosteller, Reyna, Horley, Lyons, Shamela, Bomar, Tamer, Byram, Benton, Workman. Oh man, nearly got turned. William Schmidt keeps the foot in it. We got Mosteller on the outside, still watching and waiting. Spinning, sliding, Workman. He saves it. And Drake watches on from 13th. He's just hoping for a wreck in front of him. At least on the last lap, because if he knows if one car slides, it's going to be all his. And Aiden Walker is right there. Walker with Schmidt toe-to-toe with a wheel. Reyna with Mosteller, he's toe-to-toe as well. 81, Jason Tamer. What can Tamer do? Now Truel pushes that of Nolan Drake. I think what Drake's got to do is pretty clear. Let Truel get in front of you, and maybe something can work. Or maybe not, because it's actually not working too bad right now. Check that. Truel doesn't have damage. Perfect opportunity for them to close in. But Truel understands that now he's wounded. We'll jump to the outside. We'll get help from behind. Walker doing everything he can, blocking every single lane. Yeah, he understands that these drivers are racing for something bigger, but he knows how badly he wants to win to start off this year. And he could get that if things go the way they are. SKS toe-to-toe, Schmidt downstairs, Walker in the middle. And I'm telling you, Nolan Drake is really struggling right now. All that damage. He's back to 15th. Here's Jackson Bynes and company. That second group may catch Drake in the 9 before this race comes to a close. And I'm telling you, every single driver that's in this group that's running for points, they are saying do not crash. Just do not crash. 5 to go. Lap traffic out of the way. David Johnson. Schmidt is there, lined in. Reina's there, lined in. But Horley's going to have to get desperate at some point. Doesn't have to do it now. The big issue with Horley is if he gets overly desperate and causes an accident, wins the race by trouble. There goes Walker. Mosteller involved as well. Aiden Walker up and over. Caution will wave. And that brings Most back in order. Mosteller inside wall. Now it's definitely not over for Nolan Drake. Gonna put Horley in third, put Reina in second, put Schmidt as the race leader. Just quickly turned ugly. Let's watch here. This was the group that was fighting 2 by 2. Johnson gets out of the way. Walker on the outside, Schmidt on the bottom, Reina, Horley. Oh man, I can't even tell from that angle. I mean, Reina was holding his line, he just wasn't in line with the 79, and when Walker came up, Mose strikes another crash. What is up with this field tonight? The unknown continues, but this allows Nolan Drake to now go into 11th. He's hedging his bets that these guys are going to continue to wreck. There's only going to be 2 laps, and he's going to have to make it wide with now all these drivers behind him that, in theory, should be quicker than him. And we will get the 1 to go next time by. Let's look at it. That's 19th. That's 20th. Brody Pope, Keith Ingram. Aiden Walker's on pit road. Frank DeAngelis is on pit road. Cody Workman's on pit road. Zachary Cartledge is on pit road. So, and some of these guys that are on pit road, they almost have their car completely fixed. He's in 11th right now, 13th, and it's done. If Horley wins and he's in 13th, there's an issue. Now, the thing about Horley is, if William Schmidt finishes just good enough, and I mean just good enough, it's going to put things for a whirl, I'll tell you that. Yeah, so as of right now, Nolan Drake, championship leader, looking for Nathan Lyons. I don't see Lyons anywhere up and down this board. Now he's in 6th, excuse me. He is in the 6th spot, so he has still a really good shot. This can turn, and this can turn quickly. That's what we're all kind of just sitting here waiting for. But we're going to get the 1 to go this time by. Schmidt and Reina, Horley and Tamer, Shamela Lyons, Deljenko, Benton, Truel, Bomar. Two by two by two. Whatever you got, it's on display right here and right now. What a stream to start off 2025. Time to go green. Reina and Schmidt, Tamer and Horley, Shamela and Lyons, Dovchenko, Benton, Bomar, Truel, Drake, Byram, Buys, Collymore, Real. And I'm telling you, for all the Nolan Drake fans, it is not over. For all the Mosteller fans, unfortunately this race will not come the way you want with that incident, that wreck, same with Aiden Walker. But for the Schmidt company, the Horley company, this is time. What about Marty Shamela? Can Marty Shamela pull something out? Time to ride. 2 by 2. 2 laps remaining. And already they're swarming Nolan Drake. Blocking inside, blocking outside. He can maybe give up 1 spot, but he can't give up 2. Schmidt the leader. Horley to the outside. Must-win situation for the 2. But can he do it? He's the leader right now. He's going to need Drake to finish 13th. Reina second, Schmidt third, Tamer fourth. Pushing, swaying. This race is official. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona Beach. And Nolan Drake's got company. He's climbing the ladder. 3 wide, 4 wide, that's where they look. Trouble spin. Nolan Drake around. Josh Berry around. James Bomar around. 1 into the fence, that's Zachary Truel. This is the fight for the finish. This will be the fight for the title. Schmidt on the inside, Toyota. Horley on the outside and Dodge. Shifting, shoving. Frank Horley victorious from Daytona. And does it give him the title? Waiting on scoring, it's going to be close. Between Horley and William Schmidt. Zola 11th, Zachariah in 12th. Nolan Drake comes home 21st. So Horley has won the race. They're still waiting on the final score. Schmidt comes home second. And adding it up, it may go the way of William Schmidt. Results are ready. Horley the winner. They're still not giving the official word yet. And we'll wait on official scoring. Horley has won this race. Wins the 3rd and final race of the night. In a photo finish with William Schmidt. Shamela came home 3rd. That's going to be another one we're going to be watching. Unofficially, it will come down between Shamela, Schmidt, and Horley. Unironically, they finished 1, 2, 3. And it's going to be probably until we leave the session, until we know exactly who won the tournament. But what a race. What a night. What fun it was at the end of the day. And Frank Horley went to victory lane. Still waiting on official scoring. I'm leaning towards Schmidt. as of this moment, just by the math in my head, we'll bring in Marty Shimela. We'll bring in Marty Shimela. We'll bring everyone in till the score is official. We'll bring in Frank Corley as well. Bean, congratulations.
I was due for one, so I'm glad I got that.
Yes, you were. And it was in a photo finish as well. And oh my days. This is going to be interesting. Frank Corley finishes third in points. 2 points back to Marty Shimela and William Schmidt. Schmidt and Shimela have tied in points, but
did I steal it from Schmidt? That's unfortunate.
due to Schmidt finishing ahead of Marty Shimela, we think it possibly will go to him. But I think iRacing is giving it to Shimela because of the average finish. Average finish is both 6. So let's continue to look. What is the difference?
It'll be highest finish.
It should be highest finisher.
Amongst the 3 races, whoever finished highest. Maybe Schmidt just got second, so unless Marty got second in the race.
Average start is 11. And the reason why they're showing Shimela as the highest finisher as of this moment is because of the average starts, not the average finish. In iRacing, tie goes to average start. In NR Night, tie goes to the highest finisher.
I do a shout out real quick.
Sure, what is it?
So my buddy I have 40 wins makes great YouTube videos. So if you guys don't watch him already, I have 40 wins on YouTube. He didn't even tell me to do this. I'm just doing it because he's my great friend. So if you all need some NASCAR YouTube videos to watch, he just uploaded a video on if NASCAR didn't have overtime in the 2024 season, who would be the champion. It's a great video. I watched it in full, and I would recommend you guys all tune in. I have 40 wins on YouTube.
So now the question comes down to, because average finish is the exact same for Marty Shimela and William Schmidt. Average start is different. We don't count average start.
Yeah, that shouldn't matter.
It should not matter. And that's how we're seeing it. So we're going to declare it here. I am so sorry, Marty Shimela. Due to William Schmidt finishing ahead of Marty Shimela on the final race, William Schmidt has won the championship, has won the tournament. Insane that it came down to just that. Let's bring him in. Orly, congratulations. Where is William Schmidt? Is he in here? Yes, he is. Schmitty, congratulations.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, man. That was a tense couple of minutes, but yeah, I mean, I honestly thought I honestly thought I didn't have it won because I know I needed to. I knew the people I needed to stay ahead of. And, I mean, Marty was right there, and I honestly forgot how many points he was ahead of me. I just knew he was ahead of me. And he finished, in third compared to my second. I was like, oh, right, you won the title. And then I'm hearing, like, I'm hearing people in my chat saying, Marty won it. I'm hearing you say that I won it. And I'm doing the math in my head. I'm like, wait, we tied.
Yeah, so there was a tie, and on iRacing, the only reason they gave it to Marty was because average start.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
We don't go off average start. We go off of whenever there's a tie in anything, whether it's in a race or points, it comes down to who has the most wins, and you both did not have any wins. Then it goes down to who finishes the highest. And in this case, you finished the highest, so you would win the monthly. I was about to say monthly tournament the first time. Excuse me. You win the Super Speedway tournament. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, man. I don't know how I did it. I just drove. That's really all I can say. I just drove. Yeah.
And for the MCM drivers, round of applause to them. They did a great job. Marty did a fantastic job being consistent. You did too. And honestly, what a good tournament it was, because it could have gone any way. And really, the duels made the decider in it because Marty was doing such a good job. Both duels, he scored points, and that's what really and truly got him in that position. So I think we got more things to work with in 2025 when it comes down to tournaments. What do you two want to say before we go?
If I didn't get wrecked on the last lap at Daytona, I probably would have won this thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
If I didn't get wrecked on the last lap at Daytona, I also probably would have won this thing. But
Yeah, you were up front. I was in points paying position though on the last lap, and then they all just wrecked. I didn't know where to go.
Yeah,
and that decision in the pit during the duel, I could have gotten points there. Like, it was close, but I'm glad I won. At least I have that.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't steal it from you either, Schmidt, by passing you at the end.
Yeah, I mean, you did a good job. I mean, I don't know, I just wish Marty would have pushed me a little bit more, but, you know, all things considered, it was a lot of fun.
Oh, thank you for hosting, man. I appreciate it, IDK.
Heck yeah. Well, so glad to have you all with us and hanging out with us. We got to do more of this. Just one stream already in the books for 2025 and a lot more to come. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, saying so long for the night. I know so many of you want to race for, but I have to go because of one reason. Oh, yes, and for the ones that don't know, I do read the chat all the time, like all the time. So I get to see everything you're saying. The reason why is I got to go. 6:30 in the morning, heading up to Cincinnati. Got some business to do over there before heading to Indiana. And my in-person season is getting ready to start on the broadcasting side. So stoked for all of that. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, saying so long, and we'll see you all Tuesday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central.